Hey guys, good morning, welcome to another live session with Stocksnipertrading. My name is Dave, guys, my partner is Ron. Let's get down to business here, guys.
In on US 30, sell, okay? I'm jumping in. Guys, that's a 100 pip drop. Yes, we caught it. Hey, guys, 200 pips, please, secure.
Trading with a perfect broker is the key, which takes you one step ahead. At AAAFx, we have you covered. The future of Forex is zero commission. Here at AAAFx, we offer ultra-low commission, which starts at 99 cents per lot. Our accounts spreads start from 0.0 pips. With account leverage up to 500x, and can have a minimum deposit of $100, with an additional 100% deposit bonus, regulated by HCMC Greece, compliant with ESMA. EU, regulated with FSCA, South Africa. Nothing to lose, but something to gain. Trade with the world's most liquid market provider, AFX, recommended by Stocksnipertrading. To get started, use the affiliate link below.
As a trader, we all look for tight or low spreads, which helps us to get in and out of the market. Using the right broker can help us try different strategies. With multiple options of brokers on the web, here at Stocksnipertrading, we have a recommended broker, that is, HankoTrade. With spreads as low as 0 pips and leverage up to 500x, HankoTrade is just one click away. With multiple account types to choose from, you also have a minimum deposit of $10. Using HankoTrade's affiliate program, refer a friend and earn up to a 40% commission on trading volume. Built by traders, for traders. HankoTrade.
Hey guys, welcome. Good morning to everybody. Welcome guys. It's happy Friday. Welcome. It's 4 a.m. Eastern. It's Friday, May 26th. Welcome everybody. Juma Mubarak to everybody that's joining us. Happy Friday. Guys, I just want to mention just before we get started, I have strep throat, so I'm not feeling the greatest. My voice might be in and out, so I'm going to try my best to get through this, going for 3, 4, 5 hours. Okay guys, so just bear with me. It's not easy with strep throat. I could barely even speak yesterday. I couldn't even talk actually. So I'm actually a lot better than I was yesterday. So let's just get started. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna look at any news that we have upcoming in the next few hours. We want to make sure that if there's any news we got to be aware of. We're going to look at a lot of charts, guys. So we're going to look first. We're going to go in order. Okay. So we're all on the same page. We're going to go through US 30. We'll go through DAX. We will go through gold. We'll look at oil and we'll look at GBP USD. Okay. And over here on the right side we have Bookmap. Bookmap will be on US 30. So this is the live liquidity in the market for US 30, the futures market. These are the offers above us in the red over here on the depth of market. These are the bids in the green below us right over here. This white line is the VWAP. This is the volume weighted average price line. And right now you can see that we just broke it down here. And we found a little bit of a bottom. So there's a little bit of a heat down here that's getting absorbed by these bids in the market and trying to push the market back up. So I'm just going to locate some critical areas over here. Like this was our most recent low right over here. I'm going to also locate our high up here where it came up to and got rejected up here. This was at 315. So if you look at, like, try to match up candlesticks, it was kind of this big green candle that came up here, and that started this move coming down. These are in 15-minute increments, everyone. So here's 315, 330, 345, 4 a.m. This is the start right now, and then we're going to see 415 come in very soon. And then just another area that we can watch is like right up here, right below the VWAP. You can see how now the price action is getting very, very tight inside here, and that's why we're kind of getting green, red, green with another big green candle possibly going to break out here and try and come up to this VWAP where there's some offers waiting in the market. Okay, so there's going to be candles moving, there's going to be trading while I'm doing a top-down analysis. If there's a trade, guys, and you take it, go for it. Just don't over leverage your accounts. Okay, just please, guys, practice your risk management. This is the most important thing about trading, is the risk management. A lot of traders are really good at identifying patterns, setups. They're really good with reading candlesticks. They're amazing using technical indicators, but the thing that they lack and the thing that they really struggle with is risk management. That's why they can never get some consistency in trading and getting ahead. So guys, please take care and really respect your risk management. If you're going all in and risking it all on a couple trades, and you might have the potential to blow up your entire account, that's not going to do you any good, and it's not teaching you anything. So you really want to do this the right way, and the right way is to learn how to do smaller goals, 0.5%, 1% per day, 30 pips, 50 pips per day. Get the consistency, learn how to do this every single day. Your confidence will improve. Then later on, as your account grows, then you can grow your size for your trades, and then you can make a little bit more. Okay, so welcome everyone. Shout outs to South Africa. Welcome. Thank you guys for joining all the way from South Africa. That's awesome. Okay guys, so let's get started. So first of all, let's look at Forex Factory. Let's just take a look at any news today that we have. So 2 a.m. we've gone through that retail sales month over month, went through. Now we're into next news I can see here on Forex Factory. You might be looking on a different news outlet and see something else, but I'm just using the generic Forex Factory for everybody here because it's free, it's easy to follow, so most of us can all see all of this. So we have USD at 8:30 a.m. Eastern. It's core PCE price index month over month. This is a big red folder, high impact. So previous was 0.3%. They're forecasting the same, no change, 0.3%. We'll see what happens, the actual coming out at 8:30. And then we also have some more folders at 8:30. We've got core durable goods orders month over month. So there's, when you have multiple impact folders all at once, that creates a little bit more volatility. So and then there's a lot coming out at 8:30. We have goods trade balance, we have personal income month over month, personal spending month over month, prelim household inventories month over month. So you can see we're getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 folders at 8:30 a.m. So it's going to be pretty volatile at 8:30, and it's not going to stop from there, because then it's going to move into Wall Street at 9:30 a.m. Eastern. Then 10 o'clock we also have the University of Michigan Consumer Report sentiment coming out at 10. Okay, so we got to keep an eye on 8:30. It's not anywhere near here. It's only 4 a.m. Eastern, so we have 4.5 hours to get there. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to get ready for 8:30. We'll get ready for Wall Street. We're going to do some top-down analysis. We'll look for some trades if we can see something, and we're going to have a great day, and we're going to go into the weekend. So if you guys are ready, guys, I'm ready. Let's hit the like button on YouTube. Let's get started, and subscribe to the channel. Hit the notifications if you're new here as well, so you don't miss out. And let's get to work, guys. So let's move over to US 30, which is the Dow Jones. Okay, so we can see right now, pre-London made a move, a bullish move. We can see at 3 a.m. Here's 3 a.m. Just after 3:15 started to break down. Now we're finding again a little bit of a bottom right now. Okay, I'm also going to leave Bookmap with the cumulative delta right over here. Some members were asking me to put this on. If this can help you see the market as well, I'll leave this on the chart. I'll go back to like depth of market like this, but cumulative delta, guys, is just a adding up all of these transactions and it's giving us the net volume of the delta. So right now it's negative, we're below zero. So all of these transactions that have occurred since like over here 3:15 till now, so almost 60 minutes, the transactions right now are net negative, so lots of selling pressure. But right now there's a little bit of a bounce. It could come into some offers, get absorbed, and maybe it's going to push down. Okay, so I'll leave this on as well, and we'll go from there. Okay, welcome Pipswick, welcome. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Okay, thank you guys for joining. Juma Mubarak. Let's get started. Okay, so I'm not just going to look at US 30 on the 5 minutes. I'm going to look at it. I'm going to start off on the daily. Okay, so if you haven't been trading the last few days, maybe you took a couple days off and you don't know where the market is, I would highly advise you start off with a top down on the daily so you know where we are in the market as opposed to just jumping in on the 5-minute candles and joining. Okay, so we can see that we're in a little bit of a trend coming down starting in May 1st, right over here where they kind of pinned it hard up here, and there's a shooting star candle coming down. 4 days we pushed down. This Friday was Friday, May 5th. This was NFP Friday, so it was a big bullish day coming back up, but we couldn't make any new highs. So the following week they brought it right back down, and this is going into where we are now, trading into this week. So then Wednesday, and then we closed up here again. It's again a lower high of last week, lower highs. So they're pushing the offers down on the daily. They're coming down, and then we opened over here Monday, Tuesday. Wednesday was a critical day. Okay, normally Wednesdays are a big day in the market because sometimes they continue the weekly move or they reverse the move. That's why it's called like a midweek reversal or a midweek continuation on the Wednesdays. And look, we closed below critical support level. So this is important. This candle on Wednesday closed below here. So that kind of changes the structure of the market. So it closed below, and then Thursday we continued pushing down all the way down to here. We'll mark up all of these, but today we have this doji candle right here. Okay, and also to the left of the chart, do you guys remember when we were trading down here mid-March? This is when we were hearing all about all of the US banks having their crisis over here. This was when Signature Bank, Silicon Valley, all of them were having difficulties in the markets. There was a lot of indecision in the markets. The markets didn't kind of know where they were going. They were just barcoding. Then finally there was some support by the Fed and the government and bailing them out. And then there was a bullish move in the market. And now we're kind of retracing right back down. So we're going to see maybe going into next week, maybe we're going to come down and transact back down into this level. Maybe we don't, okay? Maybe we hold here and maybe we come back up. So there's a lot going on in the markets, guys. So a lot of talk right now. You guys are probably hearing it all over the news. The debt ceiling. They're going to come up. The deadline is June 1st. That's what we're all waiting for to see what's going to happen. We all hope that U.S. does not default on their debt because that could cause a lot of financial difficulty around the world, not just for North America or U.S., but for the whole entire world. So we're hoping that they don't need to default on any of their debt crisis. So hopefully they get things controlled. They're responsible adults here and not playing around like little kids. It's like my little daughter, 6 years old, and you give her your Amazon account and she goes spending like crazy and just keeps spending and spending and spending. And so that's kind of what the US is doing right now. They're just getting out of control with their spending. They need to stop spending, okay? There's got to be an adult that steps in and tells them, you gotta relax a little bit on the spending. We gotta save a little bit now. Okay, so what am I doing right now, guys? All I'm doing is I'm locating the high of today's candle. So it's approximately 32,800. Our low of the day is 32,685. These are all approximate levels, okay? Nothing is set in stone with these lines. And then I just located right here. I placed a yellow line right in the middle, right at this wick and right where our body is right now at 32,750. Okay, so it's that nice convenient psychological number, and that's where most of the volume is attracted to go to. And then when we look to the left of the chart, you see this big green body that kind of started this big move over here. So we're kind of right below 50% of it right now. So we're at a key area in the market. If we continue to push up bullish today, here's the volume right now. But if we come up to our high of the day and we break out, we have a high probability that we're probably going to hit yesterday's high, which was 32,872. So I'm going to place another yellow line right up here. And then hopefully we're getting familiar with the 50% rule. It's like right over here. So if I can look at that line as well, it's exactly right at 50% of the big bearish candle that started this move on Wednesday. So at 50%, what I personally like to do is I like to place a box like a little bit above, a little bit below. Helps me identify the golden zone of this body right over here that kind of drove this market down with all of this supply. So if we ever do come back up here, maybe we might pull back into here and possibly we might get rejected and continue coming down. But if we can close above and retest this, we might make this as a green box, and maybe we're going to head a little bit higher up into here. Okay, so this is going to be a key area of interest. Dow, I can see it coming up right now, right up to the VWAP 32,800. So it's kind of building a little bit off the bottom, but we'll see what will happen up here. Okay, so if you guys are in any trades, just you guys continue trading. Okay, I need to continue to do the top down, then we'll get into some trades. Okay, and then if we push from here, maybe we'll come up to this wick and maybe these bodies right over here. So that's good enough for upside momentum, okay? Because we're right here. We have a long way to go up here. We also have to look if we come down bearish, because we have a spin top candle with lots of indecision. So it's a 50-50 candle. It's like a coin flip. So we might even come back down, push down. We may come down red today, come to our low of the day, and we might break it. And there's yesterday's low. So yesterday we came down to 32,580. Let's place a line there as well. And then let's look to the left of the chart. Do we have anything else that we can look at? You can also look from the purple to the yellow line and see that there is some activity inside here, like right around here. If you want to have another line down there, separating them by about 50 pips right here. So you got like 685, 630, then 580 down below us. And that was the most recent low. And then you have this big green candle that some traders place like a big block across here. But I like to look more inside here. So what I like to do is I like to look at that wick. And from this yellow to this body, that's about half of it. So I'll place like my zone box right over here, and I'm going to place it green to let me know if we ever come down here, we're going to have some heads up, because this might be an area of demand for the market, because it's started right here. Wednesday, March 29 was this big bullish candle that started this big run right here. So if it comes back into this green box, this is what started that big move. Maybe it might reverse and come back up. If it breaks below here and closes below or pushes down, it'll push down possibly to these two wicks right over here. And that's good enough also for bear side momentum. Okay guys, so all good on the daily. Now let's move into a lower time frame. So what we're going to do now is, we can see we're moving, transacting above the VWAP. So what we want to look now is, can the bids start to develop bigger below the VWAP? Can we start to get a lot of bids waiting to get transacted in here, helping this move continue maybe up to 32,850 and start to liquidate. This volume wants to find where the liquidity is in the market, and we can see that there's a lot of liquidity right up here. You can tell by the number one, 32,850 is a psychological number. That's one indication. Number two, you can see that there's 36 offers compared to all of these other ones. So that's a bigger number. That's number two, what we can look at. We can also look at the heat on over here. See how it's a little bit darker red right below this yellow line? So that's the third indication that there's high liquidity waiting here in the market. Does that make sense, guys? Okay. So sorry, I didn't go off of what I have going on over here with the candlesticks, but I just want to make sure that you guys understand so you get a little bit familiar with Bookmap as well. So there's like three indications telling us that there's high liquidity up here at 32,850, and the market wants to move to that liquidity zone. That's where the auction is. That's where it wants to move, but that's not always the case. It's got to get up there. It's got to get through all of these offers in order to get there. So it needs to continue to develop the bids to get up there. So over here on US 30, okay. So we're gonna now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna dissect this daily candle by moving into the lower time frames. So I'm gonna go to the 1 hour now. Okay, so these are the 60-minute increments, and it's gotten really choppy lately. Okay, you can see how it's trading down in here. Not the greatest. Okay, so we can see how it's moving too. The big move right here was 1 p.m. yesterday. There was a big move. Came up to 2 p.m. up here. That's to the daily. Then we pushed down. Then we kind of consolidated. This is the Asian session going through here. And then we start to move into pre-London, 2 a.m. bullish. London opened up. It made the high of the day up here. Kind of hit that purple line. Came back down. We closed right here. And this is our continuation candle right now. It's green, and we're pushing up above 50% of the candle. It's going to close in 40 minutes, so we can wait for it to close, see where it closes. We can also see that there is a little bit of hourly support being created right here, where I'm going to place a white line. Here's a wick, 50%. We got bodies all above 50%. This here at 2100 came down and went back up. Volume closed above. So we are technically staying above hourly support. So that is considered to be strong. And it's above 50% of this candle still. So we are still holding good volume. We need to see what's going to happen up here when we get up to 783. Where all of these bodies are closing and opening right up here, okay? And it might trade inside here, these white lines. Green, red, green. We're right at that critical daily level right here too. So we're going to see if we can continue to move out. This is a really sloppy hourly chart, but we got to wait for more volatility to come into the market to maybe move this. Otherwise, we're going to be trading sideways in here for a little bit. Okay, so that's enough for the hour. We can see that we're not really moving in a big area, but we can still scalp. Okay, so now we're going to go into the 5 minutes. So we're going to look for some opportunities maybe to scalp this market. We can see at the purple line, we got rejected there 2 times. We got a lot of rejections here, a lot of rejections. So at the purple line, I'm going to just place this red box to let us know when we're coming up here, we're getting rejected. So we might come back up here, and we might use this as an area to let us know that it might get rejected up here again, or possibly break out of here. So this is what we have right now. When did we get this big move? Starting pre-London, 2 a.m. Nice 1, 2, 3, 4 nice green candles. Cool across here. Come back up. That's where they got rejected up at that high. Then coming into London, 3:15. We started to push back down, holding support at this trend line and the hourly white line. There was just this key little break right down here that came back up. So we're going to follow now this volume. So I'm going to now trap it from this hourly to this daily inside here. And if it trades in here, I'm going to watch it. I'm going to let it trade inside here. What I'm going to be looking for is if it cannot continue to the upside, maybe it breaks and then it will come down here again for a double bottom. But maybe also to break below here and continue to push down to the daily low, the purple line, and maybe have a break down there. But we might need more volatility to break this and push down. But if we keep with this sell side, momentum. Maybe we're going to get absorbed up here by some big offers, and maybe the market's going to drop down back down here. So if we can maybe close below this level, maybe we can entertain the idea to look for a short coming down to here. So I want to make this clear. We might just come down to about 50% of this green box, or this, like, where kind of got this wick right here. So that's not worthwhile trading because it's such a small range. I'll show you. We get our ruler and we measure it down to the red line. If you take it, okay, some scalpers like taking that. It's 15 pips down to the red line. Some traders say, Ron, that's not enough. My spread sucks, this, that. I understand. So maybe that's not a good trade for you to take if it's not enough reward. If it breaks that red line, then maybe it has the ability to come down to this hourly trend line, maybe down to here. Then that trade looks like 30 to 40 pips, and that might be a little bit better. But it could come down just down to here, about 50%, and go right back up, just like this red candle. It came down and went right back up. But it can still come down for about 15 pips. You just got to be aware of that when you're trading. So that's one area. And then also, if we continue to the upside, right now it's getting rejected right here at about 50% of this red candle. But if it does continue to build bids and we stay maybe above the VWAP, then maybe we can continue to look for a potential buy that could continue to move up to the red box up there. And again, before you take any trades, you should always measure the move. You should get very familiar with how to do this, because it could just come up about 50%, like right up here, and that's about 10 pips. A little higher up there is about 20, and then if it can get up there, it's about 30 to 40. Okay, so we will continue to watch this. Right now, it's just going to maybe form its neckline in here. Okay, so that's US 30, guys. Is anybody in any trade on US 30 currently in the market? Not at the moment. Okay, guys, I'm not in at the moment either. I'm not in any trade right now, but I'm going to continue to watch. Okay, so let's move over to DAX now. DAX is the German stock exchange. This one, DE40, right over here. So we're going to take a look at this. It looks very similar, the way how US 30 is moving, around 315. There was the big drop in the market, and now it's picking right back up. It's forming its neckline right around here too as well. Okay, so let's take a look at this. We'll go to DAX now. Okay, I'm going to go a little bit faster now, guys. Okay, so we're still going to go. Yeah, it was a really good signal call. We had a signal call. I'll show it to you guys after, but there was a really nice signal from the SSD scalper and some good updates on it. Thanks, Shahab, for updating that. Some really nice sell, guys. So it was the Dow sell, running about 80 pips. So congrats to those guys that took that. Okay, so the daily now on DAX. Okay, again, we can just jump in on the 5 minutes and start trading, but that's not typical way you want to do this. You want to look at DAX on the daily. So this looks like on the daily looks much different than US 30. Why is DAX coming down like this? Anybody want to take a wild guess? What happened up here? What was this big event that happened up here? Yeah, you got it, Phyllis. It took out all-time highs. Okay, so when you get a major move like that, taking out an all-time high, are we surprised that it's coming down right now? I'm not. Most of the short sellers aren't. So hopefully you're not either. So if you break an all-time high, it might go up a little bit, but it's not going to continue going up forever, because there's going to be a major market player that steps in and says, this is as high as we think it's going to go. Now it's time to bring this down. So that is it. That was the all-time high last week, and it was set up for a perfect short opportunity, long opportunity, swing trade over the weekend, or getting started on Monday right here with kind of this indecision candle and then pushing down. Some of the guys in our group are still holding this, so congratulations on that. Remember, there's a saying, guys. Bulls make money, like coming up here. These are bulls making money. Bears make money, and pigs get slaughtered. So remember that quote, guys. Always when you're trading in the markets, always please remember that. You can be a bull and you can make money. You can be a bear and you make money. But that day when you want to be that greedy pig, that's the day that the market might humble you and take everything away from you. So stay disciplined, stay humble, get this money, and be smart when you're trading. I have a little story too. I'll share with you guys really quick. There was a telecommunications company. I don't want to name right now, but I'm having some difficulties with them, and I saw an opportunity as well that I shorted them, and that company went down 6% this week. So I'm very, very happy with that, because I bought a put option, a couple of them, and I loaded up on short selling them with a few of my friends, and they were down. The telecommunications company was down 6%, but my options was a little bit more than 6%, so it was really nice. Always looking for opportunities. I felt like that company was getting a little bit greedy with its customers for over 20 years, and its shareholders also. So they were getting a little greedy. You can see, guys, it's not just retail traders that get greedy. Okay, so we have the high and the low of the day right here, purple line. Let's take a look at some critical areas for DAX in here. So I'm looking at this wick right over here on Wednesday. Okay, Wednesday is a very important day in the markets. Make sure you guys understand that Wednesday is a very, very critical day. Okay, so it came all the way down, and that's where we found the bottom on Wednesday. So this is where we're transacting right now. And look at it, guys, 15,800. Like, you see how psychological these numbers are? They're right down to the exact decimal, to the right to the number. Okay, and continuing pushing down. So if we have a bearish body, if it continues to come down to the low of the day, we have a high probability that we might come and test yesterday's low. Okay, so yesterday's low, I'm going to place a yellow line right here, and look at what we have below this. We've got a lot of wicks, but I'm going to locate where this body is and catch the wick. So if we continue pushing down bearish, and below here, then I just have the liquidity grab down here and a few bulking. Why is Wednesday important? Wednesday is very, very important. Good question, because it can be a midweek reversal in the market. Like Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, it goes one direction. Then Wednesday could be like a doji candle and reverse the market the other way for Wednesday, Thursday, Friday going into the weekend. Also, it could be a continuation squeeze of a week. So if we're moving like Monday, Tuesday, and then it consolidates in the Wednesday, then it might continue Thursday, Friday in that, like, let's say if it was bullish momentum, and then we have a midweek continuation. So Wednesday is not always, but generally it's kind of where the market kind of pauses and decides where it's going to go. So I just placed a big green box below here, just in case we come down here. Maybe it's going to continue, maybe it's going to pull back up just like it did over here. Got a lot of wicks over here and a big bullish candle here. If it cannot hold this green box, then we're going to push down to maybe 15,620 down into here, and that's good enough for now because our volume is right here. We don't need to continue to put lines down here until we get down there. If we come up bullish now, okay, so we're right here. If we come back up, where could we go up to? Maybe where the candle closed yesterday and opened today. Guys, see how we came right up to the VWAP, picked up some offers, and now it's pushing right back down. So we still have sell side liquidity. So maybe it was just a liquidity grab up here. The offers are still in the market and might push us right back down. Okay, so if you are trading the Dow, just keep an eye on this. Maybe we're going to target where we opened today and the gap in the market right here. So I'm just going to place a yellow line right there. just in case we come up here, our next target might be 826, 825 on the daily. And then if we continue to go up, we go to our high of the day. And again, if we continue breaking from the high of the day, where could we move? Let's just take a look to the left of the chart and what we have. So maybe it comes right up to Thursday's open, but then you still have this gap from here, yellow to purple, and you have a lot of bodies kind of right in this area. You can place a line right here if you like. If not, just keep it open up there. Okay, and then what type of candle do we have today before we move on? We opened up, we were green, we came up to 50% of yesterday's body. We got rejected, we pushed down, we came down, we made our low of the day. It's a higher low from yesterday. Here's yesterday's low, and now we're coming right back up. Okay, so that's today's volume. Let's break it down into an hourly to see exactly how it's moving. It's been trending down. Okay, you can clearly see lower low, bear flag, continuing lower low, a pullback to a lower high, continuing big red candle right over here. London yesterday, big red drop, pick back up, and then we just kind of traded sideways in here, just like US 30. And now what do we have? Okay, it's a little bit different on the hourly than US 30. We got this big move pre-London getting up here. Then we have an ignited hourly bar completely engulf everything coming down in London. And right now we're opening up with a bullish candle. Is it going to come up to 50%? Let's locate where 50% is going to be up here. And I'm just going to pick from here to here. That's half of it. But I'm looking at that hourly body that opened at 2 a.m. So I'm going to place a white line, and what I'm also going to do for the hourly is place like a red consolidated, red box here to illustrate that it could be resistance or supply going forward. We're still holding half of this volume right here. So we're going to see if we can come back down and to our hourly support right here. And if we can break, we might push down further. We might just trade inside here for now for a little bit. Okay, so let's go to the 5 minutes. Yep, US 30 is dropping, guys. Okay, same with DAX. See how it came right up to here and now it's pushing down. Okay, but they're not full body candles yet. They're kind of smaller candles. So maybe it might just be a small bearish pullback, and maybe we're going to see if it comes right back up here. Okay, so what we're going to look for is just going to fix this red box. Okay, I'm just going to bring it down just a little bit more, just make it a little bit tighter down to the here. I'm going to bring it down to the daily area right here and bring it down just a tad to those wicks. Okay, okay, so what we want to see is it going to come into like 50% of this green area, this green body right here, and maybe hold some support right here? Is it going to hold like this area? I'm just going to draw a little green box to illustrate if it can hold this area. Because maybe it's going to consolidate now. It's forming a neckline right in here. Let's see if it can hold this area. If we continue driving with maybe a higher low or right here and really don't break anything, if we come back up, then maybe we can look for a continued buy. If DAX can get above that VWAP, like similar to US 30, and maybe we can continue to drive above here. And again, measuring the zones. Okay, remember the white line is that hourly resistance, so that might be the impulse break, like right up to there, 8.5 pips. That's not a good trade to take, but what we're looking for is the bigger one to get up to there to 20. But it might just impulsively break up to that white line and come right back down for a retest. It might break out of here bullish. So we got to see how it's developing, getting up here. But right now, resistance. Here's your double bottom support right here at the daily. It's coming down now. Kim, this last box is because it reversed half body. This green box why I place here is generally like half of this green candle, but also the retest came down and went right back up. So right now it's not holding. See the big red candle? It's testing it, but breaking down right now. There's 2 more minutes to go, but we got to see how this candle will close. So it came down, got a wick. Maybe it's going to come shooting right back up. We just got to continue to watch how it closes, because a lot of these candles, they move. It could come all the way down here, but in the 2 more minutes to close, it might pick up a wick and come all the way back up. Then it might close up here. Then that candle tells us a story of how it came all the way down here, maybe picked up all the bids and coming up strong. So that's why, guys, when we always wait for candles to close for confirmation, that's why we do it. Because sometimes if you get in on an impulse, it might go down and then come right back up. So there's a time and place when to take impulse candles. When it's kind of consolidating, it's not the best to be taking, because right there you see how it came all the way down and now shooting all the way back up. So let's let this close. Let's see how it closes. Okay, so we'll leave DAX side by side with over here. So there's a little gap down in the market right over here. This is a different chart, guys. I don't normally use currency.com. I normally use Global Prime, but they don't have those charts anymore. So this is just a gap down in the market. Maybe some charts are not showing this gap. Maybe it's just currency.com. I don't see like a real gap in the market here on live liquidity. So this could just be just because it's currency.com chart. But I can't even explain this. Some charts are showing this, some are not showing this. Casey, it's a great stream. Thank you for that. But the quality 720 to 1080. If I improve like the quality, it's gonna reduce a little bit of the lag. So then you're gonna have a little bit of lag. So it's give or take. It's what do you guys want? Are you guys happy with what it looks like right now? Or because I can improve the quality, but it's like physics. It's gonna take away from you guys are gonna be lagged. It might be 15, 30 seconds depending on your internet. So that's up to you guys. Okay, guys, I'll give you guys these charts and we're going to continue moving on. I'll be looking at gold. No, there's no lag in the Zoom room. Okay, guys, so we're going to continue to watch this. This is not the greatest area to be trading inside right here, okay? But when things like this happen, you should be going through the motions, okay? So see how this red candle closed below here? So this green box, maybe you should be flipping this. If you're not in a trade, you should still be looking what's going on and going through the motions. So maybe you flip this red, because we're below. So now we're seeing the green candle coming up for the retest. And this might show you, okay, I see it coming up to the red. It might get rejected. It might push down. Maybe it comes up green and closes back above here. Then I got to flip this box green again. So just because if you're not in a trade, you should still be going through the motions, getting used to doing this, okay? Because it will help you in the long run. I still do this after years and years and years of trading, so it does help. Okay, guys, I'm going to look now at gold and oil. Okay, we're going to continue moving forward. We got a lot of charts we got to go through today. Let's take a look at gold and oil. So gold is roughly close to the psychological level 1950, that big block area. But let's take a look at how it looks on the bigger picture on the daily. Okay, so right now it's kind of consolidating. It might be a bearish flag. We're pushing down, might be a bear flag and continue to drop down. Maybe it comes down to 1950 right down here. If it holds, maybe we're going to continue to come up for a double top to 1957. But let's take a look at the daily. If you haven't been trading gold, you should always look at the daily, how it's moving. Okay, so here we go on the daily of gold. We're pushing down. Okay, you can clearly see lower highs, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows. We closed below this critical area, 1975 on gold. This was a big area. We closed below it right here, Thursday of May 18. We closed below, we pulled back, continuing to respect these, pushed down yesterday, closed below. Now we're getting green candle coming back up. But you can see why we're coming up. Look at this area. Okay, it's a big area here at 1940 and these wicks at 1936. So this is a big area on the daily. And now we're coming right back up to test that 1950 area. Okay, so let's just go through what we normally do. Let's figure out today's high. This should be very easy for everybody. High wick, 1957-58 area. Purple line. Let's find today's low. Very easy. Okay, that should be also simple for everybody. Just locate the low of the wick. 1936, purple line. So that's our range today. 1936, 1957. That's about a $20 move. That's about 200 pips. That's a big range. That's not bad. So lots of scalps can be taken inside here if you're trading this. What other areas do we have that are critical that I can see right now? Okay, so this is a critical where we closed and where we opened, side by side, body to body transition. This is another critical area in the market. It's right near the low of the day, but it's 1940. It's about 30-40 pips away. So for a scalper, that's still significant. Then I have this big area. Like if I locate this wick right here, let me just show you. I'll place a yellow line right here. Okay, so this is where maybe the volume is going to come back down to this yellow line, 1952. But then from here, yellow to yellow, all I have is this green body and this red body. I don't have anything in here. Normally, if there's nothing, I go right in half. Okay, I'll place a line right in half, right there, 1947. But if we look actually physically to the left of the chart, maybe we will get some data. And there it is. See the body to body right there? If I look right there and I place a yellow line at that body to body, that's a critical area in the market. And it's about 1946-47, right cutting it in half. And then I can see when it came down to that yellow line here, it went right back up. So that will play a critical area in the market. We might come back down here today and transact and trade here. Right now, our volume is right here. So we got to see if we come back up gold back to 1957 and we break out, that's a daily high. Where could we break out to? Some traders are saying, yeah, it's going to go to 2000. It quite possibly can, but 2000 is all the way up here. We got a long way to get up there to 2000. Let's just take it step by step. Maybe we got to get to 1964 right up here. And that's 50% of this bearish candle. That's pushing the move of the market down as well. So there's a lot of sell side volume right here. I'm going to place a red box coming across just to let me know if we do come up here today or next week that we have to understand that this area could be supply in the market. Okay. If it continues to break out, then body to body transition 1975. Okay, and I'm going to keep it right there for now. That's good enough. Our volume is right here at 1954. We've got a long way to get up there. Maybe we pull back and then we trade into this yellow line or this yellow or here or here. If we break our low of the day, something happens in gold today and all of a sudden it starts pushing down bearish and we break our low of the day, then you got to look to where it could come down to. Possibly down into here. The low is 1920, okay, down in here. But you got a big range in here. Again, if you don't know something, you go halfway. But if you look to the left of the chart, I'm sure that you're going to see something that will help you out. There's a wick. There's some bodies. That's 1929, 1930. That's a nice psychological area. That's a good area. So gold, it's bullish today. It's strong. It's coming from a low of the day, but it did make a lower low, but coming right back up. But not a new low, a higher high. So it's pushing down, but still lots of volume in our daily candle. So let's take a look at hourly. let's see, when did gold get this nice strong move? Came right over here. So this is futures market open, 8 p.m. Eastern, came down. That's what made our low of the day. They grabbed the liquidity. 9 p.m., nice push up. We're continuing to move higher highs, higher lows. Here's London. Okay, so pre-London. London was strong, coming down 4 a.m. right now. Okay, and we have this big red candle that was yesterday 8 a.m. Okay, COMEX market, big drop. Lots of news yesterday, big drop in the market. So if we can still, there's 50% of it. So the first pullback was right to 50% dropping down. Now we're closing above it, so we're holding. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to place a box like from here, bring it across, and keep it green, just to let us know that this could be still some hourly support left in the market that could hold gold this move. Okay, so we're testing it right now. We might consolidate through here. Green, red, green between the 1957 and 1952. That this is a 50 pip zone if we're scalping. Okay, so we still have to respect that gold is still trending down all the way from 1984. The next pullback was 1964. Next pullback is right now 1957. Those are all lower highs. Okay, so we've got to respect that. But it might be building. Let's look at the fives. Okay, so this is where we are now. It's now in the 5 minutes. The 5 minutes are actually moving bullish, but the overall trend is bearish. Okay, so higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. Okay, so is it going to come back up to test up here? If it does, that could be the double top at the daily high up here. So I'm going to draw like a red box to let us know. And then above us, what's above us? Where could we go if we start to break out? 1960, right up here. If we continue moving up bullish, maybe we get up to here. 1962, 63. Okay, and where could we consolidate now? From here, where these bodies are, right here. Maybe we trade inside here for a little bit. Not the greatest to be trading in here, but that's where the volume is. So we're going to see if we can break. Remember this big green box? That was that hourly support level. Okay, so if we can break below it, then maybe we're going to sell down into here. But we'll watch. We'll watch how it develops inside here. If it picks up and moves above here to here, we could look for continued buys. Maybe we're going to continue the uptrend from here, pushing up to the red box, but we have to calculate it too. You got to know, if you're going to take this trade from here to here, it's about 20 to 25 pips, okay? And it could come up here and get rejected, but you might be up 10, 15, 20, 25, and we got to see what happens up here. If it continues to break out, we might get that daily high break. You could be up 30 plus pips. Then it moves up to that red line and you're up 50 pips. Okay, so we'll watch it when it comes up here as well. But right now, it's pushing down from over here. But we'll see how it reacts coming into this green box, if it can hold in here. So right now, gold is just trading sideways, consolidating right in here. We'll leave gold right here to the left. Before we get to oil, let's just take a look at what the indices are doing. Okay, so DAX came down, red, all the way down here, closed below, but opened with a bullish ignited candle coming right back up. Okay, so this looks like a quick little fake out coming right back up. So we're going to watch. If it can continue to build, maybe we're going to get that bullish breakout out of here. If we draw like a trend line from the bottom on DAX, it's still coming up, ascending. Okay, so even if you were looking for that sell below there, okay, if you were, the red candle closed below. Perfect. But you need your retest. This candle opened green and came up. We were looking for the retest here at the red to see it push down. No, it closed up there. So therefore, no sell. That's a false breakout. So the only traders that took that sell down there, they sold at the low of this candle and they didn't wait for their retest. so sometimes they go into drawdown. So that sometimes trading, guys, if you just wait an extra minute or you wait for the candle to close and you watch the next candle open, it might save you a trade. It might save you drawdown. Okay, so I'm going to move over. We're going to do oil. Let's take a look at oil. Okay, so start off on the daily, okay? And it's nice to know how oil is moving on the daily going into the weekend, because a lot of things happen over the weekend with oil, okay, and gold, okay, but mostly, more specifically, oil. So there's always some news, maybe about OPEC over the weekend. There could be a war that starts. There could be natural disasters. Anything that impacts crude oil. If something happens on late Friday night when the markets are closed, Saturday or Sunday, the way how these open up, they could gap up. So right over here on Friday, March 31st, we closed right here at $75.60. There was news about OPEC cutting production, and then all of a sudden Sunday it opened at like almost $82 a barrel. So that's a big move. So it's the gap in the market. We came down since then. We filled that gap, and we came down all the way down to $63 down here where we took out the low. So now it's just pulling right back to about 50% of this red candle, which is $74, okay, around there. So on the daily, we're kind of consolidating. It's green, red, but slowly it's making higher lows off the bottom, okay, from here. Each one of these successive, like right here, $69.50, higher low. Here, $70, higher low. $70.80, higher low. Yesterday, $71.05, higher low. Today, $71.50, higher low. So it's slowly making its way up. But what we're going to look how small today's candle is. Okay, it's a small little doji candle. This thing will open up in a couple hours when COMEX opens up, NYMEX, New York Mercantile Exchange. All of those exchanges are like for commodities. That's around 8, 9, 10 a.m. That's when these things will start to move, gold and oil. Always when we trade like mid-afternoon, we're looking at gold. It's horrible at that time. Okay, so you got to know what security you're trading and when does it perform the best. That's when you want to be trading these. You want to kind of get maximum value at the time when these things move. And then you also get lower spreads too. The more volume, the lower the spreads. If you're trading at a horrible time in the market, your spreads are going to hurt you too. So you gotta be smart as a trader. You got to know what you're looking for in these markets. So here's our high, $72.20. Our low is $71.55. Our volume is right here right now, right at $72. Do we have other critical bodies? Yes, we do. So I'm going to place a yellow line right here. Why? Because that's where we closed yesterday, and they gapped it up today. I can see the gap up. So I'm going to place a yellow line. Yellow line also lines up with a lot of things to the left. Here's a wick there, a wick there, a wick there, a wick there. We got bodies above the yellow line here, and there's the wick that bounced off the yellow line. So this is a very, very critical area, $71.75 for oil on the daily. Here's our volume. If we come down to the yellow line, we might come down to our low of the day. If we break our low of the day, we're going to push down to here, $71.25. Right there. Bodies and a wick. If it continues to push down, we're looking right here. So what I'm going to do is one more yellow line right here, and then I got this wick and this big green body right here. So what I'll do is I'll place like a green box letting me know if oil does come down here that maybe this could be an area where buyers on the daily step in and bid up oil right in here. Okay. If we continue to move up to our high of the day today and we break out, maybe we get up to $72.50 exactly right there. It's the wick of this candle. And continue to move up, then we got all these critical bodies like over here. 72.75. Okay, so now let's look at the overall daily view. Okay, oil is bearish. Look at the big bearish rally coming all the way from $80 all the way down here. The bears are in control. All of a sudden they took it to $63 and that's it. Buyers came in, said that's a great value to buy crude. Came up, they gapped it up, pushed down. We're not really okay, so now we're transacting in this area. Okay, so you can see right here. So what I'm going to do is see this body and these wicks. That's green. Turning red. Turning red. Bring it across, it's still red because the volume is below us. So if we ever come up here, we got to understand that it could be another area of offers in the market that push oil down if it comes up here. Okay, so I'm going to go now to the 1 hour to take a look at how it's moving. So we've been pushing down when it went into that big red box, pushed down, came all the way down. Look at where we're rotating right back up to. 50% of this big red candle on Thursday, May 25 at 11 a.m. Eastern. So do we have like a critical area there? Yes, we do. So we have to identify this. Right here, I'm going to place a white line. So it's roughly just a little bit higher than half of it, okay? But body, wick rejected body. Now we actually closed above it at 2 a.m. pre-London. London opened up. We made that high to the high of the day. Got rejected, came back down here, closed right here. We just opened 4 a.m. side by side. Tweezer, wick lows, equal lows, coming right back up. Same equal high at the daily high, and coming right back down. And here's the volume. So we're barcoding now. Green, red, green. If it continues to move, we might be moving bullish. We are currently on an hourly uptrend from the bottom, but there is still the big trend coming down on the higher time frame. So let's see the 5 minutes if we can see anything maybe to scalp here. These are the 5 minutes. So you can clearly see every time we come out to this purple line, 3 times there, we got rejected. Right here, we got rejected at 4:30. So if I bring this red box across, just for in the future reference, we might continue to get rejected here. But we may close above here at some point today. If we do, and we close above and we retest and we hold and we flip this, then maybe we're going to push up to the next daily, 72.50. Maybe it might get up to that next daily, 72.75. Okay, and then also trading inside here. So this is the hourly white line. Okay, for an aggressive scalper too, sometimes if it moves below this hourly white line, it goes down to the yellow. That's about 20 pips. Down to there, about 25. Maybe for some traders that's too small of an area to trade, but for some scalpers, that's what they look for right there. Could be developing like an M pattern where it came up, back down. There's the neckline coming back up for maybe right now for touch that red box. But if it comes down, this is where we could start to maybe, like, if you're an aggressive trader, I myself am an aggressive trader, but I kind of trade more conservative with you guys because I don't think you guys want to see how aggressive I trade, especially on the 1 minutes. You could look for a possible trade right here, but again, you have to know when you take this trade that it could just come right down to the neckline and you're up 15, 20, 25 pips. But you got to make a move down there. You got to understand that it could just come down here, catch a wick, and go right back up. If this trade is too aggressive for you, then maybe you wait below the daily yellow line, maybe for the neckline break right here. And then you take that trade, and then if it breaks that hourly trend line and just these bodies, then you might get that daily low break, that purple line coming down there. Okay, so it's all personal preference. Some traders are a little bit more aggressive than others, but they understand what they're looking for. Okay, that's very important. Okay, I know a lot of aggressive traders that trade, but they don't know what they're looking for. They're just taking an aggressive trade and then hoping to turn it into a swing trade. That's not what inside scalping is. Okay, this is like I don't know how to explain it to you, but this area, this neutral area, is what we call like the war zone. It's kind of like the trenches. Okay, this is where the battle begins in here. So if you go in here and you don't know what you're doing, you're probably going to die in here. You're probably going to get frustrated trading in here. You're going to maybe over leverage your account. You're not going to be able to handle these emotional swings that goes on in here. So that's why I say, if this is not your zone, if this is not your area, you do not need to trade this. You can be a little bit more patient and wait up here or wait down here. This is more for aggressive style scalping. And you can also go to the 1 minutes in here. So if we look on the 1 minute chart, we have it identified here. These are 1 minute candles. So you can see here, these are all 1 minute scalpers trading inside here too. So if it breaks from here, these 1 minute candles might come all the way back down here. Like here, how they came right here, where it closed below, there's the retest right there. And you see how 1, 2, 3, 4 red candles came down here. But those 1 minute scalpers that are trading in here, that took that sell, are coming down there, they're getting 15 pips. That's all they're getting. And hopefully they get out of their position. They know that it's 15. I don't think that these guys scalping in here are looking for 100, 200 pips. They're looking to just trade from here to there. Same with these buyers. They're buying from here and they're coming up to the white line. And that's it. They could be liquidating their position right there and they're getting 15 pips. Not 50, 50, 15, 1, 5. But that's what happens if you want to trade inside the box. Okay, but a lot of new traders don't understand, and then they get caught inside here. So you have to be very careful. Okay, so right now we are consolidating in the upper half. Okay, so this is the upper half, this is the lower half. So if we can continue to build the upper half, maybe we might have that breakout above here, but not just a fake out. We want to break out. We don't want to just catch a wick and get reversed up there and come back down. We want to break out of here, close green, and then possible pull back to here so that we can respect the daily purple line in this and maybe get more bids accumulating. Then we can push up for that next higher high. Okay, but there could also be a false move where it comes up green right up here, gets rejected with a wick, and then all of a sudden we close back in this box and then we're right back in here. Okay, so you have to be careful. How many of you guys are getting better with your impulse trades? Are you guys getting more disciplined? Are you guys waiting? Are you guys improving that side of your game of trading a lot better, Kim? Good. I always have a saying, okay, when in doubt, wait it out. Okay, I'm a man of a lot of sayings. I get sick of them too myself, but sometimes I need to keep reminding myself too. So when in doubt, wait it out. In trading, it doesn't matter whatever time frame you're on. If you're on a 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute, 1 hour, 4 hour, daily, if you're not sure, the best move is just wait it out. That's it. That's the best. That's the conservative move to do. Or you take a small feeler trade. If you need to get emotionally involved in it, you take a small feeler trade. But when in doubt, wait it out. The markets are here 24 hours a day, every day. They're not going anywhere. So wait it out. Okay, so guys, I just posted in the Zoom chat our next trading view link of our gold and oil. Let's just take a look again at US 30. And that, yeah, so pushing right back down. So we came up. Did we close above here? No. Okay, so it came, got rejected, rejected, rejected. Now the volume pushes below. So remember, sell side, it's selling pressure still in the market. Okay, so a lot of all of these transactions are still net negative. So pullbacks are getting absorbed in supply and continue to push down. Okay, so you can still be in your sells if you're still holding sells, or like right there. See this? Normally, like I have a green box here, okay? And I know it's after the fact, but I normally have a green box in here, okay? So I just want to make sure that you guys understand this. This is an impulse candle that's breaking down. Sometimes there's a time and place to take an impulse candle. How it came up here, got rejected. Another spin top, came up, got rejected again. This was another green candle that came up, got rejected again, and now you got your ignited bar breaking. So We have one rejection, two, three, four. Four rejections. They've exhausted the buyers and now they're really flushing it. So if it comes down, if you take that candle from here to the white line, remember that was about 10 pips here. This is DAX, okay, 10. But then coming all the way down there, it's about, if it taps down there, it's about 17, 15, 17. A little more down there is 20 pips. So it is filling the range, okay? So you also got to make a decision when it comes down here, because it could come down and do something like this. Come down, catch a wick, come down, catch a wick, and then go right back up. If this breaks and breaks a new low, then it might pull back up, but maybe we flip the zone and maybe it's going to continue to fall, okay? So that is an imbalance fill right there. Nice big red candle, and that candle is good for about 15 to 20 pips, okay? If you took it. I didn't have the green box there because I wanted to show you that that's an aggressive scalp. If you want to see what it looks like on the 1 minutes, you can also see on the 1 minutes. If you're a 1 minute trader, okay, so you can watch the 5 minute volume, but you can execute on the ones, okay? So you can see, if you're a 1 minute trader and you're waiting for volume to close, this candle closed below. There's your ignited bar. That's it. You got to go sell. Stop loss here or here. And you're running it down on those 1 minutes, okay? So there's a little bit for everybody, okay? But not everybody trades the same. That's the thing. Okay, and if US 30 can break this, could possibly come down to that daily low, that purple line. We got gold just inside here. Okay, so it broke the trend line, still consolidating. Oil is still consolidating. Watch similar oil too. If it's getting rejected here, and rejected here. Maybe it's going to break here and come down, like what I was saying. If you're an aggressive trader from there to there, but if you want to wait it out, you wait down below there. Guys, I'm going to continue with GBP USD, and that's good enough. Maybe 5 charts for us for now. When we get more into New York, then we'll swap out DAX for NASDAQ. Okay, so this is DXY. This is the US dollar index. We'll keep it side by side with GBP USD because these ones are directly correlated. You can see US dollar is strong, therefore the pound is weak right now. Okay, so we'll do a full top down on GBP USD. And are you guys still with me? Sorry guys, I don't have 100% energy today. I have strep throat. I'm on some medication. I'm still here with you guys. I'm going to trade with you guys, but sometimes I have a little bit more energy than other days. But today it's tough battling with strep throat. I couldn't even speak yesterday, so at least I got my voice back a little bit. Okay, so GBP USD. So we came up here. It was very, very bullish on the daily. Higher highs, higher lows. They kind of pinned it up here at 126.80 and pushing down. Okay, so it's pushing down. They pushed it down. Again, a lower high, and you push down, lower low. Another lower high, new push down, lower low, and we're coming right back up green today. Okay, so what we need to look at. Danielle, sorry, what did I say was directly correlated with GBP? DXY, that's the US dollar index. I'll go over that again when I do the side by side, but that's the US dollar index, and not 100% guaranteed, but it is correlated because look at what we trade here. GBP, the British pound, paired with US dollar. So we'd like to know how the DXY, the US dollar, is moving. So generally speaking, if US dollar is strong, then the pound should be going opposite way. Not always, but if you back test it, you'll see a lot of it. Okay, so today, what is going on this week on the pound dollar? So we started Monday. Monday was this insignificant doji candle. We pushed down Tuesday, new low, but came back closed right here. We opened strong on Wednesday, and then it pushed down at the end of the day and closed down here. Yesterday we opened strong again, 50% of Wednesday's body, and we got rejected and we pushed down for a new low. Guys, here's the US 30 pushing down, okay? So sell side volume getting absorbed at the VWAP, and the offers are holding strong. So taking it back down. And then we opened today almost an equal low with yesterday, but technically it's a higher low. We're pushing up bullish up to here was our high, and we got rejected, and we're kind of transacting maybe at 50% of yesterday's volume. So let's just go through the drills. High of the day, purple. You can use whatever colors you guys like. I've seen some of you guys got pink and purple and blue and yellow and green. It doesn't matter, okay? The colors do not matter. I just want to make that clear. Whatever colors you use, just understand what the colors mean to you. It's kind of like you are making your own personal chart. Someone asked me, Ron, why do you use these colors? I have no idea. I've been using these for 15 years. I don't know. If you ask me why did I pick them at that time, I still couldn't even answer. I don't know. I opened up the thing, I saw the colors, and I just placed them. But I got really comfortable with them. When I see them, I know exactly what they are. So like right now I'm placing a yellow line. The yellow line is another critical daily area for me. So that's why I use this critical area. So if it comes down, before we come back down to our low of the day, there's going to be a little pit stop right here at this yellow line. It's going to do something here. It's going to have a reaction here. And then over here too. So if we come back up to maybe 123.57, this is an important area in the market, because Wednesday we came all the way down, and that's where it stopped. It stopped right here. That's where the market said that's it. The bids came in and drove it up, and we closed right there. So this will play also a significant role today. If we do come back up to this yellow line, that might prevent it from going to the high of the day. But if we hit the high of the day, if we come up yellow, purple, and we break out further, where could we go? We could be continuing to move up to. There's some critical bodies right there. But they're really, really close to each other. So maybe you want to go maybe to the next critical bodies, like right there. Give it some room to maybe come up through here, right up to there. Then you come up to those tweezer tops up there. We could continue to do this all day, figuring out where we could go. Okay, we could come up to here. We could continue doing it higher. Where could we go? We could come up to here. So we could do this all day, all day. I see some guys when they show me their charts, they're like, Ron, how's my chart look? We're down here, and they've got it up here, 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 all-time highs. I'm like, are we scalping the markets, or are we taking a 3-month position to hold for the next quarter? And we all start laughing, but they're like, no, I just want to scalp the markets. And I'm like, it's too much. You got too much lines up there. You don't need all those lines up there. It's just too much. It's overkill. You're wasting time. Just look where possibly we could logically go today. And then if it goes up there, if all of a sudden this is a big green candle and we're coming up here and we have nothing else, then we just flip to the daily candles, and then we just grab those wicks, grab those, and then go right back down to your 5 minutes. So that's good too. It's also, you don't want to waste too much time doing a top-down analysis. Just a couple minutes. That's all it needs. But now, if we come down, so we've done the upside. What happens if we come down today? From here to here, I just have the yellow to yellow in this big zone. So here's some other critical areas. These two bodies right here, 123.41 area, right here. So that's another critical area in the market, and that's half of today's volume from here to here. Currently, maybe half of it. If we continue to push down, low of the day, and we break, we'll probably come down to here, 122.87. Right here. Why did I pick this area? It's a very critical area. Wicks, bodies, body, wick, and below there, that's where that big wick started. So maybe we'll come into a daily demand box in here for pound dollar, right in there. So what do we have today? We got a nice little bounce off of here. Let's go into the hourly. Let's see, when did this develop? This daily bottom, the strong daily candle, when did double bottom right over here started? Futures market. This is 8 p.m. Eastern, came down, and 9, 10, 11, 12, midnight, we continued higher highs, higher lows. Here it got a little bit volatile. Pre-London, 2 a.m., came up, down, closed right here. London came back down, higher low, broke for a new higher high, closed right here. 4 a.m. right now when we started our call, again, lower, came into 50% here, higher low. It broke out for the new higher high, the purple line high. We got rejected, and now we opened. We came up to the yellow, got rejected, lower high, pushed down from the previous hour, broke, and now it's kind of consolidating right here. So let's just draw ourselves a trend line starting from like over here from the futures market, holding this entire trend up. We may consolidate through here on the hourly, okay, from yellow to yellow. And maybe we might be pushing down. If we break this trend line, this might be a good selling opportunity down in here. If we continue to push up, we might be looking for a buy side coming up here. Where's the next hourly like resistance zone? Right up here, right below this daily. Got rejected there, got rejected there. So if we do come back up here, maybe we do get rejected back up here. So let's draw a red box up there, okay? So that's our zones right now for GBP USD. Let's go to the 5 minutes. Okay, so maybe we see a head and shoulder pattern. This entire area is left shoulder. There's the head that just broke out to the high of the day, got rejected. Now we're right back into possibly right where the right shoulder is developing. So we're going to see if we can break below here. 50% of this bullish candle. That's what's kind of holding up this move right now. Right there, I'm going to draw a green box. Okay, so you guys see how I did that? Just drew the red line kind of where that wick was, but then I see the big green candle that drove this up, retested back up, came back, retested. So maybe a head and shoulder pattern. Maybe it continues to come back up for the double top. We will see that. We'll see what happens, okay? That's where maybe the double top will happen if it gets up there. But if we break this head and shoulder, what we can do is we can look for maybe a sell for GBP USD below here. And then maybe we break that hourly trend line as well and that daily yellow. And then we see a drop in GBP USD to the next daily. But there's also areas, pivots, where it might come down to and bounce. Here's one right here. Okay, so why did I look here? Because it came down and went back up. Came down, back up. So this red line going across, it could come down and back up. So again, you got to measure your move. From here to the yellow line, that might be a quick move, 5 pips. That could be like an impulse, just come down and go back up. We're not looking for 5 pips, we're looking for a little more. So we need it to break that daily, maybe come down to the red. Then that's about 12. Okay, remember this is GBP USD. This is not an index related security. So like a drop like this on US 30, that might be 20, 30, 40 pips. And then if it comes down to the daily, you're looking about 25 if it can hold. Again, this area too, if this is not your cup of tea inside here, you wait below here. You wait below the daily. This is where the market could fake you out. It could come down, you're going to sell, and all of a sudden it comes down here, you're up 5 pips, but it goes right back up and does something like this. Okay, so you have to be aware of where you are trading in the market, okay, because there's the hourly trend line. So maybe some traders feel more comfortable if it actually closes below, breaks 3 tests here, the trend, then they get into the sell. But if you're an aggressive trader, you might want to initiate a potential trade right there. Also for upside, okay, if it closes, like it comes back and closes above this yellow line, it could push all the way back up to the liquidity zone, the supply zone, and measure it, okay? So if you take that buy above the yellow, so just so you're not surprised, that's roughly 10 pips. It might come halfway and you might get 5, 6, 7. Okay, but if it comes up there at 10, you might have to make a decision. It might come up there and get rejected and go right back down. But if it breaks out, then it might break out to 15 and then maybe 20 to the big red zone. Right now, it could just be consolidating inside here, and this is what is developing the right shoulder, what I was talking about. Okay, like over here, left shoulder, there's the head that broke out, and this could be the right shoulder that's still building to drop, but it could come up to here, and then it could be a double top move. Okay, one move up, there's the neckline. If it comes back up here, okay, could do something like that, and then come back down. Then if it's coming back down with more volume, it might come down, there's the neckline, might come down, break, then there's the retest here. We flip this, we test the trend line, it gets rejected, we flip this green box red, then all of a sudden it breaks, and then there's the big drop. Okay, so that's a possible path. We might not get it on our call, maybe later, who knows, but those are some ideas of where we can go. Okay, so we'll leave GBP USD right over here. We'll leave it side by side with DXY if you guys follow the US dollar index. Okay, and I'll provide these charts and we're good to go. It's 5:30. Does anyone see like a good trade? Anyone out of our 5 charts? What's moving? Let's go back. Let's check out. Let's start off with the indices. Okay, so did you guys update your charts over here? Okay, so you see what DAX did. We broke below that green box, closed below. Did you guys flip it? Okay, you got to get in the habit of learning how to do this. Did you guys flip that and make it red? And then now here's the pullback that came right into it and got rejected. And again, we're coming right back into it. So let's see if it can hold below here. And then this will go red across. We're not consolidating in here anymore, so we don't need that there. We're below the trend line now, so we don't need that trend line now. It broke. We're not buying up here now, so what we can do is maybe we can lower our buy order down into here. We'll see if it can pick up some bids and then come up stronger. And then since we're so tight right now at this hourly levels, I'm gonna I could take out this hourly white line, but I want to just leave it there just to let us know that we're below the hourly resistance as well. Also with US 30, we can fix up this chart. Okay, we closed below, but it gapped down and opened green and closed right above. So it's still green box above here. But for buys, what we can do is we can look. Okay, continued sells. We're going to look below here for continued sells. But for buys in the market, where do we want to look? Do we want to be aggressive in trading here, or do we want to just wait for the daily? What I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for the critical daily areas. There's not much volume in the market right now. The markets are not moving in a crazy direction, so we can be patient. I just want to show you guys some SST signals while we have some time right now. Gold was a good one. Right over here, guys. If you're interested in like getting some signals, I know a lot of traders like signals, so we offer these 2 signals, but more like trade ideas to help you out with your trading. So if you guys are doing your own charting, maybe get a little help. Like right here, one was sent out today before I even woke up, 3:11 a.m. Eastern. Dow sell 32,795, suggested TP, suggested stop loss. You get kind of like a chart like what I'm doing here, similar way, telling, and then here it's now running 20 pips. You can also wait for like a candle that gives you the confirmation. So there it closes. Next candle you can enter. But this one already ran. So some traders, this is on 15 minutes. Remember that. Some traders trade 5 minutes and 1 minute. So you can go in on a lower entry if you like. But these are 15-minute setup. Continuing push down. There it goes, down 80 pips. And then there was gold. Let's take a look at gold. Okay, so from yesterday, a gold buy, 851. Okay, you got to give it some time to play out. Now it's getting updated. So right off the bottom, right off that demand zone, moving 70 pips, moving 110 pips, 50% of that red candle. It actually pushed a little more. One more bar came up a little higher, and it's about 130 pips. So with minimal drawdown, so that's nice. When you can get in trades and you have minimal drawdown, can Dave come over and make you breakfast in bed? I don't think he wants to do that. I don't think anybody wants to do that. Let me ask you guys, what do you guys like more? Do you guys want to learn how to trade and do this yourself, or do you want someone to hit the buy and sell button for you? I can't stand lazy people, so I've never had anyone come over here and hit my buy sell button. I've been grinding for 20 years. Have I asked anybody to come here and hit my? No. I wanted to learn how to do this. Anyone that was teaching, I was like a sponge. I wanted to learn how to do it, so therefore I can do it myself. What I'm doing right now. If I was just watching someone and telling them learning how to hit a buy and sell button, I probably wouldn't have learned anything over those years, and I probably wouldn't be a trader right now. So it's up to you guys. Do you guys want to learn how to do this, or do you want someone to hit a buy and sell button for you? So it's the lazy approach, guys. I went to university. I know how it is. There was my friends that were lazy there, that were copying off of everybody, and when it came to exam time, they failed. But when they were handing in assignments, they were doing really good because they were just copying. But when at the end of the day, when it came to the exam, they failed. So it's just like trading. If you just copy, you're not learning anything. Then when it comes to you doing it all by yourself, you're probably going to lose. So it's just facts. Sorry to if I burst someone's bubble over here, but if you're lazy in life, in anything, don't expect to get anything out of it. A lot of people work hard for what they have in life. Nothing is given to them, so they got to work 10 times harder than other people actually. But it's up to you guys. Everybody's different. I've always been a person that want to learn. I want to know how to do this. Did anybody teach me? Not really. No, this is all self-taught. Gold buy if it breaks. Let's take a look at gold. Yeah, gold is coming up. Same with oil, guys. Okay, but let's take a look. I'll throw some EMAs too. I know a lot of you guys. Okay, so the 9 EMA is the green. The 200 is right there. So we're above the 9 and 200 on oil. Gold, let's take a look. We're above the 9. We're above the 200. So yeah, let's see what gold will do. What did I use to learn how to trade? What was available 20 years ago? TD Advanced Dashboard, Thinkorswim. If anybody remembers that dashboard, that is prehistoric right now. If anybody remembers that. What was available back then? Candlesticks. This was available. If you put in hard work to learn it, you could learn it. Okay, so oil is breaking now. We're going to close in 2.5 minutes. Has everyone looked at the time? What time is it? It's 5:32. So this is a new 30-minute candle as well opening in the market. Okay, so these 30-minute candles, they add volatility to the market as well. So we got to see where this candle is going to close, because oil is approaching a key level. It's that purple line right there, the high of the day. Okay, GBP USD. Okay, so it came right up. It's getting rejected. I'm going to wait on GU as well a little bit. Let's see how it develops. And indices are still pushing down, guys. Okay, so still sell side. But it would be nice if US 30 can close below here. Similar to what DAX did. Does anybody have any big plans for the weekend? Anything exciting? Anyone? Okay, you're going to the waterfall with family and friends. Nice. Erwin, for oil, what is the safest entry strategy? What have we been talking here for months and months and months? Wait for a break, wait for a retest, and wait for confirmation on anything you trade. That's probably the safest entry strategy on anything. You're not going in on an impulse, you're waiting for volume to close, and then you're going in on a retest. So that's as safe as it can get. And then the other thing is your risk management. How much are you willing to risk on that trade if you take it? Okay, so here we go now. Okay, so oil did close above. Okay, so go through the motion, flip this box green. Okay, so is oil holding? It's an ignited bar. It's holding. So it's first 30 seconds. See how it's holding? Okay, so if it breaks, it's going to pop a little bit. But sometimes it's like it's an equal high and it will come down red. So it still hasn't broke above the high. Okay, there's now, if it can break right here. But you see how it's holding. It's holding the buy. Yeah, so I'm going to test out oil for a buy. I'm going to test it out. Okay, I'm going to go in. And I'm going to see, yeah, there it goes. Okay, so I'm going to look to see if oil can punch maybe. Now to the left of the chart, where could it go? See these wicks like kind of over here, $72.35. Maybe if it can get up to here, that would be one target. Okay, and how big is that target? Well, you got to measure it. Okay, so from here, like from the break. Okay, so far it's only up 5 pips, but if it can come up to there to the right, it's about 10, 12, maybe a little more. It's about 13, 15 pips. So we're going to see if it can get up there. It might need to pull back in the demand box. It might need to pull back and get bids. That's what trading is too. Sometimes you're not always going to nail trades with zero drawdown and go right into profit. Sometimes they're going to go up a little bit. They got to come back down, pick up bids. But that's why you also have a stop loss in the market. Just in case it comes back, where's your stop loss? Some traders will keep it below this wick, 50% of this candle. Some traders are below the EMAs. Like some traders will keep it below the 200 and the 9 down in here. Let me just change this so I show you I'm in a buy. Okay. Stop loss maybe below there. Give it some room to breathe. Maybe to come up to here. Maybe up to that daily if it can get up there. And this is a new 30-minute candle that opened the market too, so you can take kind of like a look at the 30-minute candle. So I'm part of this 30-minute candle. I hope it can close. Like it's early, still 22 minutes left on it, lots of time, but hopefully this 30-minute candle has enough legs maybe to get up to the daily, maybe up to the it's 200 up there. So we'll let oil develop a little bit here. Gold got rejected right over here. Okay, so one more minute to go on oil. So what did we do? We closed above, we had an ignited bar, we made a new high. Let's see how it's going to close. Remember, we got a wick, so we are getting rejected. So maybe if it closes like this, then the next candle might open red and it might have to come back down to retest this area. It might go into a little bit down into here. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully maybe it can close strong and maybe continue taking out this high, this red line. But let's see how it will close in the next 20 seconds. Gold got rejected. No buy. Did it break above here? No. Did it close above there? No. Still right in this consolidated area. Okay, so here's the close. So they gapped it up, red, ignited red. So we'll see if it can catch a quick wick and maybe take out this high. Can hold, and maybe we can try and get it up to that red area, catch those pips up there. US 30 guys is building a little bit, coming right back up, but it's very tight. It's very consolidated. US 30, like the depth of market, it's kind of balancing itself out. Okay, there's no real imbalance yet, so it's just trading sideways in here. Okay, and there's your 9 EMA. I know a lot of traders use the 9 EMA. A lot of pullbacks also come back down to the 9 EMA to test it. Okay, US 30 is pushing a little bit. Hopefully oil here can push, break this high, and take out that red. That's about 10 to 13 pips, depending on your spread, what you have with your broker. Okay, but let's see if we can really take out this high and maybe push halfway into here, $72.40. Okay, so we'll watch that. Let's take a look at indices as well. Okay, so no sell below here for US 30. No real close of volume, nothing retesting, so no sell. It's still trading inside here, so it's still technically it's still bearish. Hasn't created any higher highs yet. Could just rotate right up here, right to this kind of yellow line, the VWAP, and continue again going down. DAX is below here. DAX is in a sell position, but we could look for buys above here when it gets up there. And GBP USD, yeah, GU as well. Similar to oil with GU, if you guys are in a buy, okay, it closed above, it broke out, closed above, it retested, and you could technically be in a buy on GU, and then we're going to see if it can hold this area right over here. No worries, Brian. Thank you. Yeah, we want to offer good education here in a live trading environment. Okay, it's nice that traders do backtest. There's nothing wrong with that, but backtesting doesn't really give you the true emotions in a live environment. Backtesting is nice. Like, don't get me wrong, I backtested a lot, but um, teaching traders like how to trade with backtesting, it doesn't give you that true emotions. You in backtesting, you don't really feel drawdown. You don't feel the emotions of taking a real live trade and understanding. So but for learning, backtesting is great, but I always say learn in a real live environment. That's the best way you can learn. You can control your emotions, but without over leveraging your account. That's the best way to learn. If you're trading in a live environment with sizes that are not suitable for your account, you're going to panic and you're probably going to close trades prematurely. You're not going to learn because all you're going to be doing is you're going to be scared because taking a trade. You're not going to learn properly by trading like that. So just guys, while you're learning, learn in a live environment. Learn if you have to with demos so you're not risking your real money. But if you want to use your real money, start off small. Deposit the bare minimum you can do with your broker, $50 or $100, whatever it is, and trade with micro sizes, penny sizes. Work on daily goals, whether it be a percent or pips. We like to teach here percent gains per day. If it's 0.5%, that's a good percentage per day. 1%, if you do that, that's amazing. If you can do that consistently every day, you're well on your way. If you do 30 or 50 pips a day, if you can consistently take out 30, 50 pips out of these markets every day and do it with consistency and confidence, you're well on your way to becoming a very successful trader. It just takes time. Okay, so what happened with oil? It came up to here. Okay, not a lot for everybody to take profit out. I understand if you're still in the trade, but now there's the pullback. So where's the pullback? The pullback's coming into the demand area, the box right here. Okay, so we're going to see how it reacts in here. It might also come all the way down to the 9 EMA down here. It might even break a little further down here. But that's why you got to give it a little room to breathe as well with a stop loss in order to get to that higher take profit area. But a stop loss is in place just in case. If it comes down here, you have a stop just in case, because if this breaks, we don't want to be in this trade and it's coming down here. So this is like, you have to trade with a stop loss in these markets, guys. Okay. It's up to you to decide whether you want later on to decide whether your stop loss is going to be a hard stop in the market or a mental stop. But at some point, you're going to have to learn as a trader to accept a loss. All traders take losses. Banks take losses. Hedge funds take losses. Large institutions take losses. Corporations take losses. Okay, so you as a retail trader, if you take a loss, it's okay. It's natural. It happens in the market. You're not going to be a perfect trader. But what will make you a good trader is you respecting risk management, the maturity to close a trade. Okay, it's not going my way. Let me close it here. Let me look at another trade. It's the immaturity that traders hold trades forever and hoping and praying that they're going to come back. And before you know it, a scalp turns into a weekly hold, a monthly hold, and you're holding that same trade for 3 months in massive drawdown. So that's not trading. Okay, so you got to understand, once in a while, you take a trade, you do your best ability, the best analysis you can do, and you hope that it can go in your direction. You have a target, but if it doesn't go your way, it is what it is. That's trading. Okay? You have to be honest with yourself. Once you start accepting your losses, I'm telling you, you will become a much better trader. It's the traders that are struggling. They do not know how to accept a loss. Man, these markets are slow, guys. It's a Friday morning. There's nothing we can do. The markets are very slow. They will pick up. They'll pick up coming like 7, 8, 9 a.m. But right now, like gold is just not moving right now. Oil it break out for 5, 10 pips, but nothing spectacular. It's coming right back to retest the breakout area. Okay, and the indices, yeah, they might be continuing to push down bearish. So let's see if US 30 can close back below here. Lots of room for our side to drop. DAX is pushing down. Okay, so if you're still holding a DAX sell or in a DAX sell, it's still pushing down. Maybe going to come down to hit this daily yellow line. And in oil, I'm going to see if it can hold up at this 9 EMA. And make sure also, whatever security you guys are trading, make sure you have favorable spreads too. Don't just click a buy and sell button without knowing your spreads for securities. Okay, it's very important, guys. Spreads are everything in trading, especially scalping, okay? Especially for scalping. If you're a swing position trader and you're looking to buy oil and hold it for 3 hours, 4 hours, or half a day or a day, I don't think you're too worried about the inside spreads because you're looking for the bigger picture. But for scalpers who are trading on the 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, every single pip is very critical to profitability. So these are all things you have to look at. Make sure you understand this, because I see some of you guys are trading oil and you got a 6 pip spread. Okay, that's very difficult to scalp oil with 6 pip spread. You know, some traders are already in profit after 6 pips and you're just breaking even now. So you got to understand spreads. If you have a high spread with your broker, then maybe oil is not a security you should be scalping. Or any security. Commissions too on securities. Some securities have commissions. Make sure you know which securities have commissions, because that's going to take away, it's going to eat away at your profits. So commissions add up, spreads add up, slippage adds up. These are all things you got to factor in your trading. Okay, so what happened here on oil? We came right back down to the green box. It respected, got a wick. We opened with this candle now, ignited, bullish, and we're coming right back up. So let's see with this momentum now. Maybe we picked up some bids down here in the green box that we can take out our high, and more specifically this red line, because that is a critical area, and maybe we will push a little bit further into the next area. There we go. Okay, let's push back up on oil. I'm still holding the oil trade. Okay. But let's see now, with this momentum, with this volume, can we break a new higher high? It's going to be sad if with all of this ignited bar, all this volume, and we can't break for this new higher high, then it shows weakness on the buyers, and sellers will possibly put more offers in the market if they sense weakness and push this back down. So this is why this candle is like a statement for the bulls. They need to, with this momentum, break it out of here and at least claim a new high. That will trigger in more bids in the market and really populate the depth of market below us. That's why I prefer scalping index related securities like Dow Jones or Nasdaq, or because with the Dow I have a spread of 1.2 pips. That's a nasty rejection up there, but we're still holding the base of the ignited candle, the bullish bar. I have a 1.2 pip spread, 1.2 to 1.6. It fluctuates, but that's the average, 1.2, and with no commissions. So that's why I really like scalping US 30, is because it's commission free, low spreads. I like the volume in US 30 when it moves throughout New York. You can come in, hit your daily goal, and move on with your day. Okay, so we're just following this. 2 more minutes left on this candle. It's still a bullish ignited bar, still holding. We came up, it's going for a ride. We came up, got pushed all the way back down, coming back up. Remember, this is a 5-minute candle, so anything can happen in 5 minutes. So it started strong, we came up, they pushed it down. We're going to see how it closes. But have we made a new higher high? Not yet. So that's important. We need to make a new higher high to get out of here. Gold. I can't even see the candles. I can't even see them. They're so small right now. So gold is really consolidating. You can barely see the candles. If you really, really want to scalp US 30 in this tight range, we can see it's getting rejected right at that hourly trend line right above me here. If you want to lower a buy right here, it's building a little bit here. So if it continues to build, maybe we'll look for a buy up here. Okay, so oil is trying again. Let's try for that new higher high and break out of here. Collect a few pips here. It's going to close now in 30 seconds. The last 30 seconds is very important on a candlestick. Any candle, okay, any time frame, whatever you're trading. 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute, hour, 4 hour, daily. The last 30 seconds is like a very critical time. It shows who has momentum going into the close and who could possibly take over the next bar. So it's closing strong, hopefully right now, closing near the high. Okay, so they gapped it up. It's probably going to come down red. Hopefully it catches a quick wick and then we take out the high real fast. If it comes back down, where are we going to look to retrace? 50% of this green body right there, where I just placed that red line, where my cursor is. If we can hold right there, we want to hold at least 50% of this volume. To continue, yeah, that's good that we picked up that wick there. But let's see now if we can, again, take out a new higher high. Get it above this red line so that we can move for 10 to 15 plus pips. Yeah, gold is sleeping. Gold will wake up around 8 a.m. That's when gold will wake up. Right now, gold is sleeping. Okay, so our 9 EMA is getting stronger. That's good for buys. We're still respecting 50% of this candle. That's a nice flip. Now we got the volume. Now we just need to flip this bar into a hammer. Just got to get some volume here. It's this is called a dragonfly doji candle right here. So see how we cannot flip that head. Yeah, we're going to try again. So just need that flip, and then it turns into a hammer, and then maybe we can break out of here with some strong momentum. See how they're holding it? Oh my goodness. Look at this. Look at how many times it's trying, coming back down, trying, coming back down, trying, coming back down. So if there's a lot of failed attempts, then those offers will come in and take this right back down. That's why the bulls, come on, somebody in oil, just start moving this out of here. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Okay. And it's getting close to 6 a.m. Okay, so this is very, very, very critical, guys. We're 3 minutes away from 6 a.m. New hourly candle is going to come in the market. This brings in that increased volatility, so we do have to be ready for it. How are the hourly candles moving? We are on a strong hourly candle. There's the 200 EMA on the hourly. $72.45. Our daily we're targeting. It's right there, 72.50. So let's see how we close. Hopefully we close strong on this last hour, and then we can move up to here in the next hour. But there could be volatility switch and come back down here. That's a nice hammer. Now let's move with some volume now in the last 2 minutes. Get it to break this red line, and then maybe we can push 15 to 20 pips up here. Oh my goodness. This is as slow as a trade as it gets. This time is horrible for trading. Usually I'm sleeping at this time. I'm done London and I'm asleep at this time. I don't have the patience for this. Wow, can they tease us any more? US 30 is building as well, guys. US 30. Okay, so US 30 is building. Let's watch US 30 up here coming into 6 a.m. DAX above here at 6 a.m. And if this oil could just pop, please. One time. Let's go one time for us. Okay, that's a nice... Okay, we just came right up to that red line now, okay? So, if you guys want, that's about a 10 pip move, but here we go. Now we're moving, okay? So last 30 seconds, remember, and be careful, guys. We're going into a new hourly candle. Like, they could come down red all the way down here. You know, sometimes they do that to take out all the last minute stops before they push it up. That's happened. It's not going to be the first and last time. So let's just see how this closes and let's go from there, okay? What's important is we're creating higher lows and higher highs. We might close near the high of this body. And 6 a.m. here we go. Hourly candle open. Okay, they gapped it down. It's right there. It's still a bullish body holding. Let's see if we can drive with this and break and come up into this area. Yep, that's a nice body. Let's see if we can break with this now. Okay, so US 30 still in the box. No trade in the box. We wait. We watch down here for a continued sell side or a buy if it reverses this hourly trend. Okay, so we still have this ignited bottom. It came down on oil. Can we get some volume in this bar, please? And start to move through here. If you guys want, you can go to a break even now to reduce your risk. That's up to you. But should be up at least 15 pips, guys. 10 to 15, depending on spread as well. Okay. But if you want, go to a break even now. And let's hope that this thing can continue to drive. Up to 72.50 would be really nice. Okay, how are we doing? Is anybody in a buy with me here? can go to a break even. You can scale out if you like. But we can try and target this daily 72.50 on this new hourly candle. But remember, guys, there's going to possibly be some pullbacks, okay? But we're still holding strong volume. I'd just like this to come up green right up to here. That would be great. Maybe we can pick up 20 plus. Ahmed, 15 pips and break even. I like that. Good risk. Good everything. That looks good. Good job, bro. Nothing wrong with that. How much spread do I have on oil? 1.2 to 1.6. So I have a pretty good spread on oil. Okay, so let's see if we can continue to push. But that is a target, guys, like 72.40. Like if you look to the left of the chart over here. But here's another target, 72.45. But yeah, we're right near the high. Come on. I'd really like that daily. I like that. US 30 is building too, guys. Keep an eye on that. Yeah, US 30, okay, building off this bottom. Let it build. Let's see what happens up here. Oil looks nice, guys, okay? But, you know, don't let me tell you what to do, okay? But number one, break even is good. So if you want to now reduce your risk, take your stop loss from down there. You can keep your stop there, or you can go to break even, okay? Go to a break even if you want. You can scale out there too, if you like, or continue holding. There's nothing wrong with a break-even trade, but sometimes when you go up 15 pips, you can reward yourself too by holding a break-even. You can cash out 50%, 60, 70, 80 if you like up there. So I'm running this now with break-even. Okay, so I have no risk in it. I'm in profit. I'm actually maybe considering scaling out up here too. Let's take a look at the 15s. Let's break it down to the 15s. So we have a really nice ignited. It would be really nice if it could drive up to that yellow. There's the purple 200, like right up there, 72.60. But it's been pushing for a long time. Okay, so maybe it's going to cool off. That's the thing. Maybe it's going to cool off now because it's been pushing since 4:45 in the morning. So it might need to come back down. That's why you got to be careful up here. Yeah, see how it comes down like this? It's not going to go up forever, guys. That's why when it comes up to some points, you got to consider maybe taking a little bit out. Unless you're holding, you got to stomach these pullbacks. Okay, we got to stomach this. Maybe it might come down, pick up a wick, go back up. Come down to the 200, or sorry, the 90 EMA, and go back up. Guys, sometimes MFF has zero spreads on oil too. I'm not sure if you guys are aware of that, but MFF, that prop firm, they have zero spreads throughout the day on oil. I don't even get zero spreads with my broker. So sometimes MFF, guys, my Forex funds, gives you zero spread on oil. Okay, nothing going on in here with US 30. Like it's just, you can see right here the cluster of transactions. Little heat above us, little heat below, consolidation, not moving anywhere. Same with DAX. Okay, oil, guys, you got to do something when it comes up there. See how I have the target right up there to 20 pips. Right there, 20. So I told you, you got to make a move up there. You got to consider, okay? You either go to a break even and you hold your entire trade. Worst case scenario, it comes back down and takes you out at break even. Or when it goes up 20 pips, 15, 20, your decision is, what do I do up here? You can close your entire trade and be happy with that, or you can close a portion of it. You can close 50%, 60, 70, 80, and leave the rest running. If you're still holding the trade, then let's continue watching it, seeing what's happening. It came down. That's a higher low, still respecting the 9 EMA. Did it come down to touch this green box? No, so it's still holding. Maybe we'll accumulate some more bids and maybe it will push out of here. But there's no guarantees for those things. So you always have to have a target and a plan when you get into a trade. You don't want to trade blind. Okay, that's when you take a trade, you should have targets. If it goes here, I got to make a move there. If it goes there, I got to make a move there. You have to. Otherwise, you're just guessing and you're hoping and you're praying that it's going to go somewhere. That's not trading. Ruben, you weren't really expecting that such a fast pullback took your yeah, but like we gotta kind of expect a pullback. Look at how we've been driving on oil since 4 in the morning, 440. So it's been pushing up for quite a bit. So does this surprise me that we're getting this pullback? Not really, because it's not going to go up forever. It needs to come back down to cool off a little bit. I know when it cools off, it hurts a lot of traders that are buying in here. But that's why we can't get too greedy. It came up 20 pips for us. We got to make a move. Don't wait for me, guys, to tell you what to do, okay? I want you guys to learn how to trade. I'll help you guys as much as I can, but I don't want to affect your trading. Like if I say, guys, I'm getting out there, and then I get out, and then it's a small pullback, and then it drives up here, I don't want you guys to say, oh, Ron, we got out and it ran another 20, 30 pips. I don't want to be part of that, guys. So I need you guys to make your own decisions when you guys are into profit. Everybody has different profit, because everyone uses different lot sizes. So right now, like when I took that trade, I went in with a standard lot. So 15 pips for me is 150 US dollars. For someone who's trading with 10 cents, that might be $1.50. So maybe they are holding to make $3 or $4. But when you're talking hundreds or thousands of dollars, some traders trade a little different. So I don't want my trading to affect your trading. But if you're still in the trade, you got to continue to go through the motions. If you're in a break even, you're still live. Your break even should be right here. If you're not in a break even, like if you have your stop loss, maybe you have it here. Maybe you reduced your stop loss where I had it originally down here. Maybe your stop loss is here. So you're giving it room to breathe again. Okay, so now it's coming back down for the break even, but I took out some profit. I got slipped up too from my broker too, myself. So I was at 15. When I went to close, it closed out 13. So we all get affected by slippage too. It sucks, I know. But it's part of the game. There's nothing that we can do about slippage. That's why what I do to combat that is I like to close candles at the highs, the strength, to eliminate slippage. And I actually closed that candle right at the high, and I still got slipped up. So like, ask me how, I have no idea. I closed the trade when it was right there, that big bullish candle right at the top. And I guess when it executed, the market was coming down. So it gets slipped up 1.5 pips. I'll show you guys. I just posted it in the Discord. Oh. Thanks, Sebs. Yeah, like the stream, guys. If you enjoy SST's content that we provide, we appreciate that. Okay, look at US 30. US 30 is just building, guys. It's in a building phase right now. Okay, so there's not much we can do with US 30 unless you're in a buy and you're holding its building. But it could just build, and then what they could do is, build it up, stairs coming up, and then elevator back down. But that's what we're going to watch in here. Maybe what we're going to see is if it can break and close above here and retest this, then maybe we're going to shoot up to here. Maybe it is no elevator down. Maybe it's moving up, but it's accumulating in this area. It's a very, very slow session, guys. Yeah, 8:30 is the big news that the market could be waiting for. Man, when I want to open the Discord, it won't open. But I posted in the Discord, guys, the oil trade I took. Okay, there was 13.5 pips. Yeah, have a good weekend, Dan. Thanks for joining. Oil, let's take a look. Oil can be a 3-bar play. Yeah, oil, yeah. So coming right back up. Let's see. But again, 50% of that red bar. Let's see if we can close above it, that red line. And then maybe if we can close above there, we'll get some more bids, and maybe we'll take out the high and continue to get up to that 72.50. But still holding. If you're in a break even, you're still in the money. Gold. Did gold wake up? Nope. Gold's still sleeping. Arsalan, how do I manage my sleep? Do I go to bed early, like 9 p.m.? Me? 9 p.m.? Oh man, never. I haven't slept at 9 p.m. since I was maybe 10 years old. No, it's rough for me, guys. I go to bed. I don't sleep. I take naps. Maybe around midnight, 11 a.m., midnight. And then I get up for London around 2:30, 3 a.m. Then normally when London is done from like 5:30 when I normally finish it, then I take another nap for about 3 hours till 8:30. And then I get up with my kids. We get ready for school. I take them to school. I'm scalping on my phone Wall Street while I'm going to school with them, coming home. And then from there, that's it. The day is started. 9, 10 a.m. There's no sleeping after that. I sleep a little bit on the weekends, like Friday night, like tonight. I'll get a good night's sleep. I'll maybe go to sleep earlier tonight, like 10, 11, and get up maybe like a normal person, maybe 9, 10 a.m. in the morning. I find, guys, after years of doing this, if I sleep like 8 hours, I find that I'm more tired. I don't know, maybe maybe some of you guys are like that too. The more I sleep, like if I sleep longer, I get more tired. I function off of 3-4 hours a day. That's it. That's all I need. I'm good. Give me a coffee after that, and we can move. But you do get burnt out at the end of the week. Guys, oil, beautiful, okay? So nice little pullback. If you're in break evens, you're in the money. You're still right back in there, okay? So sometimes break evens are not bad. You just had to stomach that pullback, but now let's see if we can drive on oil. I unfortunately got out at 13.5 pips. You know, I don't trade with woulda, shoulda, couldas. I came up there, I exited the trade. Now pulled back and continue move. So for those that have break evens and you're still holding, I hope this drives for you guys. Okay guys, here was the oil trade I took right here. So I went in with a standard lot. I know it says 10, but with my broker, that's a standard lot. So 13.5 pips. I was selling at 15, but I got slipped up 1.5. So there's nothing we can do about slippage, guys. I'm in the same boat as you guys. Slippage sucks. We all know that, but it's part of the game. Market executions. Okay, so oil, if oil can close like above this red line, looking good for maybe possible continuation, maybe take out this high and come up to that yellow daily line, $72.50. I hope it can come up there for some of you guys. Yeah, US 30, it's building a little bit, but you can see in here, like, are we going anywhere? Not really. Still building, still building. Here we go. Okay, now this is a big transaction that came out of nowhere. Okay, so they're really pumping it up now. Let's watch the close of the candle here. 22 seconds to go. Here's going to be the big close of US 30. Big bullish candle. It's transacting right up in here now. Okay, there's the close. See if it pulls back a little bit. If not, this is going to drive. You can see the bids are driving. Bids are driving. Okay, it's going to come right into this heat right here. This is, you can see the heat right there. And we have that yellow line from previous resistance, and then we have the VWAP. So let's see if it encounters a wick here, kind of transacts with these offers, and maybe it pulls back a little bit. If not, this looks like it's bullish for US 30, and we could continue to be driving through here. Okay, so you see here, I have the hourly trend line, this white line that's going across. So it's still right at that hourly trend line. So let's see if it pulls back a little bit. If not, if it's holding, this thing could be driving. Okay, there's the wick. Yep, it's going to be a buy. Buy, guys. Yeah, I'm going to go in a buy. I'm going to go in, test out US 30. It's moving nicely. Maybe we can flip this VWAP up here. Any pullbacks, roughly 50% of this green candle. And we're going to look to see if this thing can drive to the yellow line, maybe up to there. 32,750. That's about 15 pips from here. And then if it can break a little further, up to there is about 25 pips up to there. Let's see if all of this building can now be redistributed to the upside and maybe we can kind of reverse a little bit of this trend coming down. DAX is getting up there too as well. Oh, for stop loss? Sorry, 1 second. Okay, so some traders, very tight, place their stop loss 50% of that green candle, okay? Other traders place their stop like right below the structure, okay? Below that green box right there. Or you could be below the entire structure of the whole move, okay? So that's up to you. Some traders are tight right there, 50%. That's more of a conservative stop loss because it could possibly come down there 50% and take you out and then pick up a wick there and go up. So if you want to be just maybe below the low of the previous bullish candle that started this move, maybe you want to be below there till this thing can start to develop and get going, like how oil did too as well. Sometimes you got to give it a little room to breathe. Oil still like a double top on oil. Okay, so you see how these things can form. It came up, down, there's the neckline, back up, down again. So if oil can't hold, oil might be a push down, coming down. Possible sell opportunity for oil is if it cannot hold this area and it pushes down, then oil might be a sell side below here. GBP USD, not much going on with GU. Just those short little scalps in there, but not much. Like that's sometimes not even worth it. Okay, that might be only 3, 4, 5 pips. Might not be worth it. Okay, that's why that's that aggressive area, but you can't get too aggressive scalping GBP USD. You gotta look for the bigger moves sometimes for GU, maybe above there or below there. But if you're still in buys here, you could still be okay. Buys, maybe it's a pullback, picked up a wick, maybe it's going to continue driving out of here. And this US 30 is still, it's transacting right in here. Okay, slow. We don't have too much volume today. Right now. Still got to follow this depth of market. This is the big area, okay? This is where the VWAP is. This yellow line is a critical area. It's been resistance this entire time we've been on this call. So hopefully these bids are going to accumulate and maybe transact up here. I'd like for all of this, see all of this accumulation? I would like for this to redistribute up to here, 32,800. See where there's that lots of liquidity up there? I would like all of this volume that's been building to push and liquidate up in here. If we can find that liquidity up there. That's what I'd like to do on US 30. I'm in a buy. But every time we push up, you see we're getting rejected at that yellow line. Okay, so we got to come back down and pick up more bids to kind of break. But we're right at the VWAP. So we are at a very, very important area right now. We're going to close in 3 more minutes. A lot of time. So it'd be nice if we can fill up just a little bit up here. Maybe up to where that imbalance is in the market right there. Yeah, DAX is coming up as well. Okay, so DAX is pushing bullish. DAX is an impulse break. You might have to wait for that candle to close. Yeah, that's the move we want on US 30 right now. That's nice. Hopefully we can take out the VWAP and get the bids below accumulating. Am I in DAX? No, I'm in US 30. US 30. But I was saying, if you're looking at DAX, it's breaking, but it's an impulse break too. So maybe if you're gonna wait for it to close, maybe catch a retest, or if you want to jump in on an impulse, you gotta understand the implications of an impulse. Okay, so we're continuing to drive. Okay, finding good bids up here. The bids are transacting in those offers. But let's see now if we can push. Remember, guys, it's still net negative, this delta volume. Okay, so every single move that we've been moving up, it's been pulled back. Every time we're moving up, pulled back. Now we're redistributing the volume. There could be pullbacks, but hopefully the pullbacks fall into where our bids are and they continue accumulating. This is the big fight now for this VWAP. Okay, this is where we want to pop right here. Yes, here we go, guys. Beautiful. 10 pips. Let's go. Okay, so we're transacting right at the VWAP. We're near the high of the candle. That's nice. 30 seconds to go. Yes, here we go, guys. Okay, and that, remember, this is an area. This is a target, this yellow line. 32,750. That's right above the VWAP. Got our bids now building below. Next candle could open bearish, come down, but at least maybe we can pick up some bids, and maybe first time we close above the VWAP. And we remember what I was saying, I want to come and transact in this liquidity, 32,800. So hopefully demand will find some supply up there. Come and transact. That might be a nice 20 to 25 pip move up there. But again here, if you're in this trade, if you like, you could go to a break even. It might be early for a break even, but if you're up 10, 12 pips, up to you. Okay, every trader is different about risk. DAX closed above. Flip this box now, green. I might be holding a support going forward. Yes, here we go. Here we could break. We got a nice big transaction up there in here. So let's continue. See when it stops like this, it's transacting. So hopefully we can get all these transactions filling and continue to move up into this area over here. That would be breaking this yellow line. Steve, where can you get that this level 2? This is Bookmap live liquidity feed. Visit bookmap.com, but we have the link on our description, and if you go there, you can also get like free BTC to practice. That's what I would recommend for you guys, to get to know how to use this for free. And then if you do decide, then you can subscribe. You got to subscribe to like a data feed as well. I'm subscribed here to Rhythmic. Oh, that's a beautiful retest candle, 50%. Okay, so we pulled back 50%. That's nice. We held it. Now all we got to do is continue, yep, with a nice bullish hammer candle and continue break out of this yellow daily line, 32,750. This is where that VWAP is. This is where the big fight starts. Okay, we're at a daily area. You can see yellow. Yes, here we go. 15 pips breakout. Let's go for 20. Let's try 20, 25 up here. There we go. Nice, guys. There it is. Yeah. Catch some pips, please, guys. Go to break even if you can. Congratulations. Yeah, so we're gonna, yep, there we go, guys. Boom. 20 plus. Excellent, guys. Yep, there we go. I'm gonna close a little bit up here. Excellent, guys. Perfect. I got target 23 pips. I'm a happy man. Good job, guys. Okay, we're making something out of nothing today. Excellent. Okay, so we transacted into the liquidity. That's what the market wants to do. Like, think about yourself. If you're ever at an auction, the bids, and this is where the sellers are. The bids are taking it right up there. The volume wants to find the high liquidity levels. Then when it finds it, then there could be lots of transactions happening up here. So this is where the market may pull back unless the bids are continuing to accumulate below us. And they are. They're nice big green bubbles, big transactions transacting up here. This thing could continue to break out. But don't get too greedy up here as well, guys. If you're in profit, go to a break even and continue to hold if you want. There we go. Excellent. Fully closed, Terry. I closed too myself. But if you guys are still, wow, yeah, let's go. Maybe this could go to the top of these wicks. This could be 30 pips. Yeah, beautiful, guys. Congrats. Nice trade, everyone. Whoops. DAX as well, yep. Sorry, I don't know why I use this one. So I got in, like over here. Okay, so pushing up here. Guys, I just want to measure this for you. Okay, so you should all be at a break even when you're up 25 pips. No question about that. If you're not, then you're asking for trouble. Okay, that was almost a 30 pip move, almost 30. Okay, so you should be at a break even, or you should have scaled out up there. I got out in profit up there myself too. Again, I got slipped up a little bit. Oh my goodness. I was up 23 pips. Wow, executions are very slow today. Are you guys getting slipped up too? Why did my voice change? I have strep throat, guys. I'm not sure. Do you guys know what strep throat is? My son and I have strep throat. We went to the doctor yesterday. We got antibiotics. He told me I shouldn't be streaming. He asked me, what do you do? I said, I stream all day. He goes, that's the worst thing you could do with strep throat. I said, I know, sir. But we got to get our pips. Pips is the cure for strep throat. Ooh, whoa, whoa. Another ignited candle. There you go. Anybody still holding? Let's go. Let's get it up to 32.7. Okay, make sure number one, you guys are all at a break even. Risk-free trade, and let's all eat on a Friday. Let's go. Okay? And secure a little bit too, because this thing could come crashing down. Remember, it could go up like stairs and come down like an elevator. Okay, I know it's nice when we trade like this, but remember, so far it's still sell side. We're still net negative liquidity. We're coming into the area where there's a lot of liquidity, and a lot of that could be sell side. So just be careful. Don't be too greedy up there. Okay, there's my trade. I was up 23 pips. When I went to close, they gave me this. So I can see I've been slipped up here, 1.5. Here I got slipped, 2.3. That adds up, guys. That's like 5 pips of slippage. You know, it sucks. Believe me. You should see when I use much bigger lot sizes what slippage is. I am just, you're done for the weekend. No need to trade anymore. God bless. Perfect. Enjoy your weekend, brother. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. You know, enjoy your Friday. Guys, if we can be done trading at Friday at 10 a.m. and you can go and enjoy your weekend, that's amazing. Not a lot of people can say that. Some people are working Friday nights, you know, some people are working weekends. As a trader, that's the beauty of being a trader. Mohamed, you're done with 2%. Amazing. You know, before I was trading with SST, I was taking Fridays off, guys. I was trading Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and I was done. I hit my weekly goals. I was done. I was doing long weekends. I wouldn't trade Monday for London. I would do Monday like New York. So I give myself an extended weekend. Oh, okay. Yeah, Justin. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know. Congrats, man. Okay, what are you guys? Anybody still holding US 30? I like to know, guys, just for as an educator, I like to know, are you guys still holding? Are we at break evens? Just so I know that everyone is at least in profit or we're at risk free. I got to know this, guys. It helps me out a lot too. Because it helps me without worrying, stressing out or anything. Here we go, guys. Oh my goodness, look at those big bubbles. This is beautiful, beautiful. Man, excellent, excellent. So you see all this garbage? You wait, you wait, you wait, and the patient get rewarded. Okay? That's what trading is, guys. Let's keep trading simple, and we can do this all day together. Okay? DAX at break even, Ross. Nice. Closed Dow, still running DAX. Roger. Good job. Good job, guys. Wow. Okay. So continuation. That's why it's nice to keep some runners in the market. Next hourly resistance is 32785. Also the close. Where is it closing? It took out the high, took out this high right now. So maybe they're going to push it down. If it retraces, mark up 50% of the green candle, but you can also use this red line as resistance. But that could be a 50 pip banger, guys. Whew. That's it, guys. Excellent. Look at nice transactions up here in all of that liquidity. Look at that big green bubble. Nice. A lot of buy side. A lot of buy side transactions. What broker is the best for trading futures with a small account, Jay? Look at Apex if you're trading futures. Apex. APEX. They got the lowest spreads. Benny, is Dave sick and not doing New York? No, Dave takes a day off on Friday. I do the New Yorks. Okay, so I'm going to do all the sessions today. Yeah, beautiful move, guys. Even DAX is filling its entire range right over here, right back up to that red. So DAX, guys, okay, full move on DAX from here. Full move, like I'm talking about that impulse, it's about 40 pips. But if you waited for that candle to close and you got in this one, you're still up about 30 pips right here on this one. US 30, beautiful. Full take load could be up here, hourly, 50 pips. Or trailing stop. Okay, so if you're at a break even now, take your break even and go like right here. Secure like 30 pips. Make sure that's in the bank. Let the rest run. That's the way to do this, guys. Beautiful. There's a nice push. If next move up to here, 32,796. If it's got enough momentum to get up to that red line. Oh my goodness, this is nice. Ruben, you're fully out. 1.4% on Dow. Good. Amazing. Sam, Gold sells when US 30 buys. Do you know the reason? That's not always correlated like that, Sam. Don't always just think that that's what happens in trading. I've seen the Dow go up. I've seen gold go up. So just with that analogy, when you see gold selling, money is coming out of gold. And then when you see it going down, it's look like money is coming out of gold and it's going into the US market. But don't always go with correlations, guys. I know a lot of correlational traders that have gotten ruined by thinking like that. I just follow price action. Where it wants to go, I follow it. Yeah, guys. Please, guys, if you can hit the like button, okay? We've took an oil buy, went to profit. We've taken US 30 buy that went to profit. Also, DAX is following similar fashion. So hit the likes, guys. We do like it. The likes are like energy for me. I don't sleep, so the likes keep me awake. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the notifications too. You don't know when we're going to go live. We're very spontaneous here at SST. What happened with oil? What do you think what happened with oil? It moved up 20 pips. We got a double top and now it's coming right back down. So again, if you didn't do anything up here, again, when it came up 20 pips, the market will come back down and make your decision for you. That's why sometimes, guys, you need to learn how to take out profit. Even here with US 30, I know it's beautiful. It's 50 pips. I know some traders that want 100, 150, 200. I would love that too. Everybody would. But it filled all the way from here to the next, from broken daily to the next hourly resistance. You need to make a physical decision up here, what you're going to do with your trade. Remember the options. Option 1 is close the entire trade. Be happy with 50 pips, 40 pips, 30 pips. Be happy. And that's it. The trade is done. If that's one scenario you can do. Another scenario is scale out approach. Close 80% up here. Close 70%, 60%, 50% of your trade. Put that money in your pocket. It's a Friday. Learn how to do that. And then leave the rest running. Whatever percentage is left, you leave it running with break even. Or you're physically at a break even right here in the entire trade and you're holding this thing. Okay, and there's the pop. So we're still holding up to maybe that red line. That's maybe 60 pips up there. They're really, really, really. So do you guys know what happened down here? All of the buyers absorbed all of this liquidity. It was like a passive aggressive buyer down here. This is passive absorption of the bottom and then passive aggressive release right through here, and that's why we're getting that big move, cutting through all of those offers. We broke through all of that heat, everything. Now look at the volume delta, negative 150. So we're almost getting up to that baseline, to that zero. And the baseline, you know where it's going to be? It's going to be this big red box right up here. That's where that baseline zero is. Okay, I can tell before it even gets there. If it gets up to that red box, that's going to be where that baseline is. Harry, DAX, Dow, and NAS has gone up. Yeah, they're probably moving in similar fashion. Okay, so the markets are really moving. Yeah, Ruben, you could have bought this candle right here. As soon as DAX closed, okay, so we closed, and it closed above the hourly as well, the white line. It opened red, small pullback, okay, 50%, a little higher. As soon as it broke right there, you could have bought DAX as well and running right back up. Yeah, oh, you guys see why I love trading US 30? For moves like this. Look, you could be done with a move like this. It's about 70 pips. And then let's take a look at what gold is doing. Some traders are going crazy with gold. What are we looking at? Okay, sometimes I just don't even want to look at gold. I'm serious, guys. Like sometimes there's no point looking at this until it's 8, 9, 10 a.m. What are we gonna trade in here? And then look at what we got going over here on indices. Okay, like how beautiful that move is. Thank you, Bokong. I appreciate that, bro. Bokong says what SST is teaching goes a long way. Thank you, bro. It means a lot to us, for real. We take a lot of time out of our day to be here on YouTube to do this for you guys, so you guys can learn. We know, guys. We know we've got a lot of people in the group from different parts of the world. We know not everybody, and also myself. I know I've been around the world quite a few times. I know that not everybody can afford $1 or $1.50 a day to be part of what we have here, but you can also stay on YouTube every single day with us. We're here for you guys. We're here for everybody. We want to make sure everyone gets a proper education on trading. We're going to develop the SST Trading Academy. It's going to come very, very soon. So that's what we're super excited about. And we want to make it like a real trading academy with the help of all of our members. And everyone will be part of it, and everyone will have a role in it. And hopefully, like, I'm not looking for tomorrow, guys. I don't ever look like that. I look long term. Ever since I was younger, I always, in investments, I always looked where would my investments, where would I be 5 years down the road, 10 years, 20 years down the road. So I'm envisioning where's SST going to be 3 years down the road, 5 years down the road, 10 years down the road. We're going to make some of the best traders in the world's ever seen. So I'm glad that you guys are part of it. I'm glad that you guys are excited to be part of this with us. Super humbling. Thank you. Data provider for Bookmap, Rhythmic. See up here, Rhythmic. Rhythmic is the data provider. We're changing lives here, guys. Believe it or not, there's a lot of guys in our group. Some of them are very humble, and they don't really talk, but they talk to Dave and I, and they tell us what's going on. They've been with us for longer than 2-3 years, and life has changed for them, changed for the better. I don't know if like leaving your job sounds good to you guys, but a lot of them have left their job and they trade now full time, and they have more time with the family, more time with the wife, more time with the kids, more time for travel, their own boss, so things like that. And they're doing it with a prop firm. So that's another thing. A lot of the guys that are doing really well, they're doing it with prop firm. They're not trading with their own money. They're doing it with prop firm. So they've figured out how to do it. Not just guys, Sonia. No, I understand. It's the ladies in here too. Everybody. We got some amazing traders. All ages too. We've got traders from 18 years old to 81 in our group. Age doesn't matter. Your gender doesn't matter. Nothing. We're trading the financial markets. It's you versus the market. And it's you versus your own psychology. That's what trading boils down to. It's a lot of emotions. Like, when we took the oil trade, right? Well, I took it. This pullback, believe it or not, scares a lot of traders. Like, they panic. You go into a buy, then all of a sudden you see a big red candle come down like this and panic. That's natural. That's like how your body reacts when you're losing or it's coming down. So those are the things you need to learn how to master as a trader. You got to understand that there's going to be pullbacks, but as long as you've done everything correct, you've done your analysis, you got into the trade, you have proper risk management. You're not risking a lot. That's another thing. Just guys, please learn just risk management. Once you learn that, I guarantee you your trading will change overnight. Just the risk management. Understand nobody here, nobody is going to get rich overnight. Nobody's going to become a millionaire overnight here. Maybe one person in the group, but that's it. Okay? But the majority of all of us, nobody here is going to get rich overnight. It takes time to develop a good trading pattern, behavior, mindset to scale your account takes years and years. Okay, but you got to start one day. You gotta start. If you always have this mentality that you're going to get rich overnight, it's not going to happen. Tranquillo, you like my trading mindset? It took me years and years. Believe me, it wasn't easy. It wasn't an easy journey for me. But guys, I'm super excited. If you guys got this, please like manage the account, okay? Don't get too greedy up here as well on any of these trades, okay? That's 50 pips on DAX, and we're almost 70 on US 30. So please guys, take care of your accounts with those. Hopefully that helps build you on a Friday. We still haven't even got into the news yet, 8:30. Guys, what do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to have a little bit of a break and then we come back in Zoom, or do you guys want to just continue staying? I'm okay, guys. If you guys are all good, I can, like in a little bit, I can run upstairs and go make a coffee. If you guys, instead of going to like Tim Hortons, I'm fine to stay here, guys. If you guys are good, then that saves me time. I don't need to end the YouTube and then start another Zoom. If you guys are okay, we're good to go. I was just gonna maybe get a Halls or something for my throat, but yeah, guys, if we continue, please hit the like button on YouTube, because normally we don't continue like this. We stop, we take a break, and then we go right into the Zoom room. So hit the likes, guys, and maybe we'll go a little bit longer. Rav, did you get into the buys over here? Josh, what's the difference between GER30 and GER40? Nothing. It's just some brokers call it. It used to be German 30. There was 30 securities. Then they added 10 more securities, so that's why it's German 40. But they're the same. Okay, so some brokers have it German 30, some have it German 40. Some over here, you see, I have DE40. So it's complete. It's just all the same. Okay, it's the German stock exchange. Rob, you got to get off those feelers. Okay, you've been using feeler trades for too long now. You got to start getting more confident with your trading, and you got to start going with your analysis. Okay, we can't use feeler trades forever, guys. Feeler is just when you're testing out something, but when it's go time, you got to go with your sizing. There's got to be a time where you got to move out of that feeler stage. Feeler is also learning, but when you're just speculating. But like here, where this was building, okay, and then the close above here, I don't think we need to use any more feeler trades. Okay, so this is running almost 90 pips, guys. This is really nice, and DAX. Okay, so maybe we're gonna get an opportunity to maybe short this soon. Look at the RSI. Okay, I know a lot of you guys are RSI traders. You're seeing 76. Okay, yeah, that's considered to be overbought up there. Where are we coming into? We're coming into this red box where it previously got rejected, previously got rejected, previously got rejected. So if they break it out above here just a little bit for more of an impulse, where could we look for? Maybe 840, like right here. That could be the impulse move. And if we're getting ready to maybe attempt a short sell on this thing, where would we maybe want to do it? Okay, so 50% maybe of this candle, if it can close below here, this is maybe where we'll look to see if this thing can retrace back a little bit. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if it's going to consolidate in here. So we'll watch in here. Some traders have already initiated a sell, but it could, remember, this is a very strong move, so it could just be a pullback and then come right into it. Look at all the bids. Okay, you can see there's a lot of bids waiting still in here. So it could just be a small pullback into the bids and continue driving up. So what we kind of got to look for is maybe like a second top. Like we got to see it get rejected here, maybe come down, develop a neckline, maybe come up again in here, then it gets rejected, more volume, more sell pressure, then we break down to this hourly, maybe retest, then it gets then we drop down into here. That's one possible pathway for the sell, but we've got to remain patient too. Same thing with DAX. Okay, so now DAX is above this red box. Let's flip it green. Okay, if it stays green, then this thing will continue possibly driving bullish. So if I'm looking to sell, maybe my sell will be below the green box for DAX, but only with closing volume down there. I don't want to just take a trade unless there's a time and place when to take an impulse. We're going to see maybe they pin it maybe at the daily and then they push it down hard. We'll see. And we're going into 7 a.m. in the next 1 minute. Hassan, from experience, if you have the option between choosing a funded account or using your own money, what would you choose? That's a great question. Okay, so I've always used my own money trading. Just until last year, I've started with a prop firm. So I always like using my own money because you make 100%. Your live broker from a prop firm might have better spreads, commissions, executions. That's another good thing. But if you don't have available funds for your own money, okay, because you need money to make money, right? So you need at least $5,000, $10,000, $25,000 at least minimum of real money to make a good profit, okay? But some people don't have that, Hassan. So maybe the prop firm is the next possible opportunity to be trading with large capital and make good money, okay? So it all depends on your financial situation, okay? If you have money that you're willing to put in the market and it's not your life savings, it's not anything like that, because there's no guarantee. You might lose it in the markets, you're not going to lose sleep at night. So I personally, this time right now, I would recommend a funded account for everybody. Because if you learn how to do this, you could do a funded account for 50,000, 100,000, 200,000, and then the 0.5%, that 1% is life changing, even if you keep 80% of it. But then if you want, have two. Like me, I have a funded live and I have my real account. So some days when I want to trade my funded, I trade my funded. When I want to trade my live, I trade my live. Different securities too. I have a choice because I might get better spreads with my live account, my real account, and then I get some good spreads with, if I want to trade oil with MFF, it might be zero. So things like that. You can choose. Another thing, what you can do with the funded account is the money that you make there, you funnel it into your live account. And then that's one way how you can grow your live account. And then eventually your own money account grows and grows and you get better spreads, better commissions, and you get 100% of the profit. So there's a lot of ways how you can look at it. It's all your comfort, what you're comfort in. A lot of traders get affected by the challenge, and they can't get ahead because there's deadlines. You got to meet this certain requirement in 30 days. When you're trading your own money, like me, if I'm trading my own money today, I don't have deadlines. I got to do this in the next 20 days or I'll lose my account. So a lot of that really psychologically destroys a lot of traders because they rush their trading because of those silly deadlines. When you trade, you shouldn't have deadlines on trading. Okay, you should trade and have goals, but you should not have a deadline saying you need to make this certain percentage by the end of the day or else you're going to lose your account. It's too much pressure. So a lot of traders can't trade with all of that added psychological pressure, and that's what destroys them as a trader. But they are really good traders. So then when they trade with an account with no deadlines, they do really well. It's just sometimes those deadlines destroy traders. So this is something that you need to look in personally. What works for you, what doesn't. There is also prop firms out there that have zero deadline. Like they let you trade, they give you a target, and they say you can hit this target in 1 week, 1 month, 6 months, 1 year. We're not stressing you out about how long it takes you. We just want you to hit that target without affecting daily drawdown. Let me ask you guys, what do you guys feel better trading? Your own money or a prop firm? Maybe you guys need to answer this question. Like obviously it's much easier trading your own money because you're live right away. You don't have to, there's no rules. You're your own boss. You decide what you want to do. That's the obvious. But not a lot of people have 5,000, 10,000, 20, 50,000 sitting around to just throw in the markets. So if you got to go the prop firm route, you got to understand how to do it. But then there's pros and cons with both of them. And then also with like the real money. A lot of traders get really nervous trading with real money because it could be savings. And that's family savings. You know, it's not just that could affect your family, your children, your spouse, things like that. So that might put added pressure on you as well when you're trading with the family's money. So that's a loaded question. It's a loaded question, guys. But everyone is in a different situation. You just got to find out what works for you. Like if you ask me, when I started trading 20 years ago, there was no prop firms. You had to trade with your own money. There was no other thing. You got to trade with your own money. Now recently, there's a big surge in prop firms, so times are different now. Steve, I agree. The constraints of these challenges are affecting your trading. I agree about that. That's why when you take these challenges, you gotta be on the right foot. You gotta understand how to do them. You gotta understand if they tell you you need 5% in 30 days, give yourself 30 days. Divide 5% by 30 days. Then you know what it is your minimum daily requirement, your percentage, and slow and steady will get you there. We always aim for, can you do 0.5% to 1% per day? 1% is a stretch. That's like not too many traders can do that, but 0.5%, that's a good realistic goal. So in 10 days, you could get to your 5%. But everybody also with these challenges wants to finish a challenge in 1 day. And that's when they load up those big Lambo sizes and a little bit of drawdown, and before you know it, you've breached your, you get your breach email. Okay, let's take a look. Is gold doing anything? You guys tell me. It's still right in this box again. Are we going to look for buys above? Yeah, you can still look for buys above, but so far nothing is going on. Can still look for sells below here, but this is that big demand box. Oil came right back down to the bottom right here. This is where we took that buy originally. Came right back down to the box, the green box, and pushing right back up. Did it close below here? No, not yet. GBP USD, let's take a look at this. Is anybody in a buy on GU? Okay, so you know when it moved up, came back down, moved up, came back down. Liquidity grub candle, red, came right down to the base of this candle, still holding this uptrend, closed as a pin bar. Then you got this ignited break coming right up to the supply zone, and it turned into a little consolidated flag and continued to break out. So GU broke right out of here. Why? US dollar broke down. US dollar broke down, the pound strong move. So when we're talking about correlations, this is the one that I would recommend. If you want to trade with like correlation, some of you guys were asking, Ron, if the US dollar, or sorry, if gold is moving here, Dow should move there, or this or that. This is more of a correlational pair. The DXY US dollar index is paired directly with kind of the pound GBP USD. So here you can see the decline in the US dollar and then the appreciation in the pound. So those you can use as direct correlations. Not always 100%, but from time to time it's a good correlational pair to trade. Okay, so oil is still holding. Okay, so oil is still in buys in here. I'm going to remove this now. We're out. I'm kind of out of this trade, so I just want to fix up the charts, clean them up a little bit. Okay, so there's a little bit of bearish divergence. If it can maybe come right up to this daily 72.50 on oil, maybe there might be an opportunity to short this thing coming very soon. Okay, where would we want to look to short? Maybe below here. Below this red line, like right here. This, excuse me, this used to be resistance, turned into support right here. So if I'm looking to short oil, if there is, if that divergence develops, maybe below here, and then maybe see if it can push back down into here. So we'll watch oil as well. Gold will start moving at 8 a.m., 8:20. And it could be like a big rocket candle, okay? Sometimes it's just inside here, then all of a sudden it just boom, big candle, okay? So it's still in this box, nothing to trade in here. Okay, we're starting to maybe cool off a little bit on the US dollar and DAX. Yeah, it could rocket down as well. Absolutely it could. Okay, and then if you're a little bit more aggressive and you kind of want to maybe get a little earlier sell if it can break below here. Okay, so now we're trading inside all of this area. Bring on the US 30 elevator, that would be nice, and it would be a nice little drop coming down. Okay, we're getting really overbought up here, but still it's an area of strength psychologically. So it could hover around in here, have a small pullback, come right back up. This is where they like to kind of squeeze short sellers up there. But we got 3 rejections. Yeah, we can add moving averages. So here's the 9. We want to kind of get below the 9, and the 200s down here. So this was the golden cross right here. When we kind of took that buy, I didn't even have these EMAs on, but there was the golden cross. The 9 crossed the 200, and we got that bullish move. Okay, so we're transacting in here. Hopefully that sell side liquidity pushes the market down if you're looking for a sell. Paul, do I ever look at NQ? Personally, I do, but when we're streaming, there's too many charts to look at, guys. We can look at like everything. We can look at S&P, we can look at Dow, we can look at Nasdaq, we can look at gold, we can look at oil, we can look at silver, we can look at GU, we can look at GJ, we can look at EU, we can look at Bitcoin, we can look at anything. Okay, it just so many charts that all we're going to be just doing is just flipping from chart to chart to chart to chart. We can do that, but it might make for not the greatest stream. Unless we have like a designated day where this day we're only looking at index. We're only going to look at S&P, we'll look at Nasdaq, we'll look at Dow, and maybe another day we just look at oil and gold and silver. Maybe another day we just look at currencies. Okay, but the point is, when you learn price action, it doesn't matter what chart we're looking at. Okay, that's the important thing. I hope you guys understand that. It doesn't matter what we're looking at. Okay, price action. Once you learn this, you can pick whatever chart that you want and trade it. For me, if you ask me, what am I trading all day? Right here, US 30, one chart. I trade like this. Okay, this is how I trade. See, US 30 and Bookmap. This is how I trade, side by side like this, and then I got maybe on another monitor some news coming in. But this is how I chart. You won't see me ever. I used to trade multi-charts, lots of screens, lots of securities, but those days are over. I like to just focus on one chart. I feel comfortable trading US 30 throughout the entire day. I know how it moves in London. I know how it moves right now. I got a good indication of how it moves in Wall Street. I like how it moves. You know, when we do those other YouTube sessions, those post New York afternoon, sometimes it moves really nice in there. We should all know how it moves in Power Hour. But if you guys want to start looking at NQ, we can definitely start looking at NQ. How do I deal with New York Open? It is so volatile. You got to be quick, man. You got to be quick, Kieran. You got to make some quick, snappy decisions. And you got to understand that those volume in those candles could be 30, 50 pips in seconds. So you got to understand, are you going to scalp are you going to scalp the US Wall Street Open? Or are you going to hold positions? If you're going to hold, you got to have a bigger stop loss because there's a big range. If you don't feel comfortable trading the first 15, 30 minutes of that open, you wait. You wait patiently till 10 a.m. Let all that volatility pass by. It's like a tornado. Let it go, and then once it calms down, there'll be some good trading right after. It's just like news. Okay, it's the same thing. If you're trading FOMC, if you're trading NFP, if you're trading a red folder, the first 15-30 minutes are very, very volatile. But then right after that, once that passes 15-30 minutes, it's normal trading. So some traders enjoy that high, those high momentum, those big moves. Like scalpers, that's what a scalper does. A scalper is in and out in literally in seconds. So myself, I'm talking for myself, nobody else. I'm talking for myself. I like volatility. I like impulse moves because I like to get in and out of the market quickly. If you ask me, Ron, when I trade Wall Street, are you looking to hold for the entire day? No, I'm not. I'm looking to hold for maybe a minute, 2 minutes. Just get in and out of a candle, unless there's a move developing. If it moves and I'm still in it and it retraces 50% and still holds and continuing and then makes a new low, yeah, then I'm continuing to hold that move. But for the most part, it's kind of in and out, in and out. Backtest Wall Street Open, practice on a demo, smaller accounts, guys, to get used to how Wall Street moves, because it might be too volatile for you. It might not be for you, okay? Scalping is not for everybody. I've said this to everybody in the Zoom as well. It's not for everybody, okay? You got to have the right mindset to be a scalper. And you got to be able to forget about moves. Okay, you gotta be able to just forget and move on. Whether you make money or you lose money, you gotta learn from it, not just forget and not. You gotta learn from it quickly, forget it, and move on. Okay, so if you make a trade and it goes into profit and you get out early, like me. Okay, for example, I got in and I got out early and it continued to run. You gotta learn. You gotta accept that. Okay, I've accepted this. I've accepted a lot of these trades where I trade and they continue to move. But you can't let that haunt you, because if it does, it's going to affect your later trades throughout the day. If you get stopped out, you got to learn from it quickly. Why did you get stopped out? And move on. Do I follow wicks as a plan? I follow everything. I follow the whole candlestick. The whole candlestick consists of an open, high, low, and a close. I follow everything to the tick. I follow everything. But you also got to know not just candlesticks. You got to know your zones. You got to know your support, resistance areas. You got to know where your supply demands are. You got to know where your high levels of liquidity are. So it's very important. There's a lot of things to learn in trading, but little bit by little bit, you put it all together, it will make sense. Okay, and gold is doing absolutely nothing. Oil is continuing to break out. So if you got like a runner on oil, it's continuing to go. If you never got stopped out by this move right here, it's a nice little continuation. At 7:30, guys, do you want to replace DAX with NASDAQ? Do you guys want to do a full top down on NASDAQ, see how NASDAQ is going to move into Wall Street? Okay, we'll do that. Could I explain what the Dow is doing right now? The Dow is consolidating. Okay, so see how it's trading sideways. Why? Because look we came to an active area in the past where there was supply here, rejecting, supply here, rejected that move. We came all the way back up with lots of volume, and now it's just trading sideways in here. So this is what I'm talking about. If we go outside and we sprint, we take a big run. Now we're huffing and puffing. So the market does the same thing. It takes a big sprint and then now it's catching its breath. It might continue to catch its breath and continue to move to the upside, or it may cool down and then we might see possible sell opportunity below here, below the 9 EMA. And right now, so all of these transactions now, the market is steady trading in here, but they're being absorbed. Okay, so is this seller now up here absorbing all of this buying liquidity? But down here we have heat too. We have a lot of bids in the market and a lot of offers. So it's very tight, it's consolidating. But at some point, this volume will be released. So it could continue to the upside or it could continue to the downside. So you and I, we gotta remain patient for that move. Just like we remained patient in here. See, when we boxed all this in, did we trade in here? No. Where did we take the first trade? Right up here. When it broke out, gave us close, confirmation, and got to make a decision. Are we going to go in the trade or not? So same thing here. Now it's consolidating. What are we going to do? Are we going to look for a sell below here? Possibly. Or are you going to continue with the buying momentum above here? If it kind of closes above and the buyers are going to continue to take it to the next high is that red line, and then there's your daily right up there. Yeah, it's surprising, Yemi. With that big move, we didn't even get to like zero, the baseline. So it came up to about negative 50, but it's still net negative liquidity. Okay, but you see how it's hovering now around 175, this area. So we'll see if it maintains here. See if they drop this. We'll see what these offers do up here, the supplier. We might have to wait till 7:30, 8 a.m. Remember the news. Okay, there's big news coming. So if you guys are just joining, don't forget, guys, big news we have coming over here. 8:30. Core PCE price index. We'll go over this folder when it comes closer around 8 a.m. We got core durable goods month over month, goods trade balance, personal income, personal spending, preliminary wholesale inventories, all of this, all at 8:30, all at one time. So the market is still strong. Okay, still the bids are transacting in all of these offers. News will affect US 30 or gold more. News will affect everything in the market, okay? Some securities more than others. So that's why we're going to go over what PCE is. How, if it affects the US dollar. If it affects the US dollar, what is directly correlated with the US dollar? Didn't we not just talk about this? The British pound, the euro, those currencies are directly correlated with the US dollar. The next one is gold. It's not directly 100% correlated with the US dollar, but if you see, that could affect gold. So also the markets, they might be next to react. But I don't trade, Hassan, with just news and the way what it will affect, because I've seen the markets go where gold drops. I've seen the market drop. I've seen pound drop. I've seen the euro drop. I've seen oil. Everything drop. So when I seen that, I'm like, I'm not gonna just trade on correlations, because you never know. Sometimes this news is already baked in before they even release the news. So there's so many variables, there's so many factors, and it happens so fast within seconds. So the best thing to do is follow price action. Understand where there is news in the market, what type of volatility it brings. But like 99% of the time when I'm trading, when there's news, a red folder, I know it's at 8:30, but I'm watching the charts. I don't look at the results till later. You guys tell me. You guys say, Ron, it beat forecast. Ron, it did this. Sometimes I'm not even looking at that. I'm just following the price action. Because if you're looking at that, the numbers, you might miss a bullish candle that comes up to a daily. It gets pinned hard, and it's a shooting star candle coming down. It's that big FU candle, but you're sitting staring at whether it's 0.3 or a 0.2. And before you know it, we're all in sells and we're up 100 pips and you're still looking, figuring out whether it's 0.3 or 0.2%. Let the fundamentalists, let them worry about that. We just got to know where we're scalpers. Okay, so that news might be more for swing traders and things like that. We just want to scalp that volatility. Does that make sense, guys? Do you guys understand what I'm saying? I'm not trying to say that you shouldn't follow the news or anything like that. You should be aware of the news, but you should know what type of trader you are. Swing traders, those guys are really looking into the news and the results and dissecting what's going to happen, because they're looking to take a position for not minutes. They're looking to take a position for a day, 2 days, 3 days, maybe hold over a weekend going into next week. So they need to know what was the results of those folders. But as a scalper, you might not have time to look at all those things. You might miss a trade. Okay, so we're getting a little bit overbought up here, pushing down. Okay, so I'd like to see maybe if it can close below here. We're going into 730, still trending up like this. So if we want to get a little bit more aggressive, we could look for maybe potential like sell in here. Okay, this is getting a little bit aggressive. We're trying to catch this. Same with DAX. If you want to get a little aggressive in here, you could be like maybe below this hourly line. So, yeah, I see. Okay, you said they trapped the big green bubble. Okay, so what happened here was there was a lot of transactions. That's what the size of the bubble is. How many transactions took place here? Lots. Okay, and there was a lot of it was buy side, but now the market is moving away and transacting again. So you see this red bubble right here. So now we got sell side transactions. So the bids and the asks are inside here now transacting. You can see the level 7 and 6 there, just took out that one. So the bids are continuing to push up, so they're coming right back over to the high. The sellers got exhausted, the bids are still maintaining, so we might see the next new high coming out of here. Still strong. Okay, just because something is overbought doesn't mean you just automatically hit the sell button. That's one of the most basic ways to destroy your account in trading. And it catches a lot of retail traders because all they do is they follow RSI. And they've been taught if this thing goes above 70, you hit the sell button because eventually it's going to come down. But not a lot of traders can hold an eventual drawdown. We don't know when that's going to come down. What happens if it keeps driving 30, 50, 100 pips before it comes down? So that's why I'm waiting to see if this can close below, break the trend line, close below here. No, it's an ignited candle, ready to continue to move. If it can break through here, this thing, look at the next heat, 32,900. I can see it right up there. Here's 730 now, okay? So this is a new 30-minute candle opening the market. You can take a look at your 30-minute candles as well. You don't always have to sit on your 5-minute candles. Look at the 30. Look at the big bullish candle. That one closed above. We have a huge rejection wick over here that might be possibly filled up to that daily, but maybe it needs to cool off a little bit before it gets that momentum to continue to go up there. So that's why we're breaking it down and we're watching on the 5 minutes. Looking for it to break down below here. Gold. Holy, look how slow gold is. Okay. Oil, still strong. That's why sometimes I tell you guys, oil is much better to trade than gold. I told you guys that the other day. Okay, so if you guys are in GU buys, now flip this red box green. If it still holds, If it doesn't, we could look for maybe a sell opportunity below here for GU. And then come down to the purple line. We see what type of reaction it gets there. Maybe we'll push down to the yellow. Gold hurts my eyes looking at this. Why, guys? I'm going to ask you, why do you guys love trading gold so much? Okay, tell me right now, why do you guys love this security? What is it? What is it that keeps you coming back to this security? It's shiny. Yeah, it's shiny. But if you like shiny gold, buy the jewelry. Buy some jewelry. Wear the shiny gold jewelry instead of trading it. I think a lot of traders like gold because it's exciting with news. It makes some big moves, and that's why traders are excited to it, are attracted to it. But for the most part, it doesn't trade really good. Gold is more for like swing trades. Gold is more for intraday trading. If you're scalping it, you got to know what you're looking for when you're scalping it. But we're always going to chart it because there's always going to be someone that wants to trade gold. I used to trade it a lot, guys. I'm not going to lie here. I used to trade this for years and years and years. But can I be honest with you guys? It used to trade really, really well years ago. Like really had nice moves, nice patterns, clean. It wasn't so erratic. It wasn't so like indecisive as it is now in the last few years. This thing 5 years ago was really, really clean to trade, really clean to scalp. But over the years, it's just gotten really erratic. That was nice 5 years ago, but it wasn't as big as the moves we're getting now. So that's why I've kind of shifted over to US 30, because when we were scalping Dow 5 years ago, we weren't getting 50 pip 5-minute candles. So like times have changed. So you got to move with the markets. So I really enjoy scalping US 30 because you could literally in New York get in. One 5-minute candle could be 30 to 50 pips, where those candles used to be 15, 20 years ago. So more volume is trading in the Dow. Ron, when I say not to over leverage, how much percent did you take, and is what you always take 20 pips stop? No, I thought I made this clear, Danny, a lot of times. I don't just trade with a set stop loss like 20 pips. When I trade structure. So like when I said, when I took that buy, your stop loss could either be 50% of this candle. If you do that, you might get tagged there most of the time. One pullback, 50%, you're out. I put my stop loss below here. How much pips did I risk? Whatever is the amount coming down here. So right there, that's about 15 pips if you're 15%. If you're below there, you're risking about 25 to 30. Okay, so if you're looking for like a one-to-one, kind of want to make 30 pips. But as soon as it goes up, I haven't hit drawdown yet. So then I just go to break even. Then you can run the trade. But you initially got to start with a stop loss somewhere. So some traders just go 20 for everything, but it's completely different. If you're trading US 30, 20 pip stop loss might be different from a 20 pip stop loss for GBP USD or gold or oil. So
You got it. There's so much when traders ask, Ron, do you just use a 20 pip stop loss? No, everything is different for the security I'm trading. All different variables. But what I recommend is risk 1% of your entire account per trade or per day, 1%, and then break it down. If you want 4 trades out of that 1%, then go 4 quarters. Break it down to 0.25 each trade. 0.25, 0.25, 0.25. You got 4 trades in a day, and that's your baseball game. If you get struck out after 3-4 times, your day is over. You've lost 1% of your entire account. You broke it down into 4 trades. If you had a bad day in the markets, unfortunately that's it. Your day is over. You're not there to risk 5%, 10% in your whole account. Erica, when I trade 5 minutes, when do you move stop loss to break even? When you go up maybe 15, 20 pips, then go to a break even. Some traders, like after 10 pips, they go to a break even. It's all your risk. Your risk, Erica, might be completely different than my risk. Some traders don't even go to a break even. Like Carlos in our group, he doesn't like break evens. He'll get into a trade, and if he sets his stop loss down there, his stop loss is down there. If it runs 20, 30, 40, 50 pips, his stop loss is kind of still down there. He lets the trade play out. He doesn't like getting tagged out of break even. So there's Carlos. So everybody is different. You got to find what works for you. Carlos found what worked for him. Maybe break evens didn't work for him. When he takes a trade, his psychology, and he said it himself, he gets in the trade. If he's risking 30 pips, standard lot, let's say, for example, that's 300 pips. Carlos has already kissed $300 goodbye. He's in the trade. Whatever happens is he's going to either go into big profit or he's going to get stopped out at 300 and lose that 300. There's no break evens. So I'm just trying to look out for everybody here because I know everybody trades a different style, but you got to find what works for you. Some traders are very conservative. Others can risk a little bit more. But there's so many different styles and strategies, and what works for me might not work for you. You got to figure out what works for you. But trailing stops, what I do is, okay, or like what you could do is at every bigger move candle, 50%. Okay, like here. If you were in this trade right up to there, so now the next pullback, did it come down 50%? No, moved up. So then take your trailing stop loss and go a little higher. And again, with the next 50% candle, did it come back down? No. So go bring your trailing stop loss up. Eventually you're going to get tagged out of the market. But if you can follow that kind of 50% rule, then you're continuing letting the move materialize coming up to the highs, but you're following your stop loss slowly with it. If the market allows you, like in this trade it allowed us to do that. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes the markets are so erratic. Like you'll see, watch at 8:30 and watch at 9:30. You'll see moves that come up like this. You're up before you know it 20, 30 pips. You're trying to do the 50% rule like this. Then all of a sudden it's a big red candle coming down like this. So you don't have time to do any of that. So you just got to take candle by candle, understand the time right now. We're not in any crazy volatility right now. The market is still moving nicely. Sorry, Erica, I'm just reading that. You were up $100 yesterday and took a wrong trade and lost $150. In order to cover the loss, you lost another $55 to a total of $205. I tried to control emotion and stay away from overtrading, but I failed. Any advice? That happens. But stop trading. Learn. What happened? Did you go back and learn what happened? It's not just about controlling the motion. It's about learning what happened. Why did you compound the loss? Why did you add more? Did you compound more onto the trade that was going against you? That's one thing. Maybe you should have just cut the trade, stopped trading, reviewed, maybe look for a better setup. There's so many variables. It's hard to just say right now just by looking at that question. Yeah, look at Sonia's formula. She doesn't do break even. I set every single trade at 10 pips, 50 pips stop loss US 30, 20 NASDAQ. So like Sonia has her own strategy. So if it's working for you, that's great. Continue it. Continue modifying it, Sonia, too, as you go along the way. There might be some things you make better, some things you can tweak on it. But as long as you got your own strategy, Sonia, your own method, you can tweak it. You can see it's consistent daily, then that's it. That's all you need to do as a trader. You found something that works, continue with it and continue moving forward. Why don't I open a camera? Because I'm really, really sick right now. Do you guys want to see me, how sick I am? I have strep throat, guys. Just leave me alone for a little bit. I shouldn't even be on this call. My doctor said, you have no voice. I don't even know why I'm on here. There's not much to look at, guys. Can I talk slowly and quietly, just raise volume? Have you ever had strep throat? Do you guys know what strep throat is? I can barely swallow anything. I can't even take a sip of my coffee. I can't even take a sip of milk right now, let alone talk for hours. Okay, guys, so we're waiting. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to replace DAX. We're going to get started with NASDAQ because it's 7:45. Maybe we'll get a little bit of a reversal coming, but we got news coming in 45 minutes, so we got to prepare for it, okay? So I'm just going to continue to move forward. We're going to look at gold is doing nothing, okay? So gold is doing nothing right now. Gold will open up at 8 a.m. Oil, we'll look at that. Here we could possibly start to get some retracements on US 30 pushing down. Okay, but let's see if it can close below this area right over here. Same with DAX. I'm going to replace DAX with NASDAQ in a second. Okay. Okay, there. Look at, see how quickly they closed it? Did you see how quickly that happened? Okay. So sometimes you don't even have time to react. It closed it down as a bear shooting star. It just came down, back up. Let's see now if it gets the retest. Let's flip this box red. Okay, get ready. So if it's breaking down, we can go maybe test out a sell here on US 30. Okay, if it can hold. Yeah, it's holding still. Let's see. No, it's coming right back up. So flip this box red. Okay, did you see how it came quickly down? Ignited, pushed it down, came right down to here, went right back up. That's because it came right into some bids and came right back up. So now when the market comes back up, let's see if these offers will continue to hold it down. Am I in a US 30 sell? No, I'm looking at it. It happened so fast. I didn't even have the opportunity to hit the sell button. Okay, so there's no sell unless you got in on that candle that was coming down, but it happened so fast. Okay, so I didn't even have time. So now we got to watch. Okay, did the candle close below? Yes, it did, and it just went down. But as soon as it came down, it went right back up. So that's good that it happens like that. Then it saves you drawdown. But now you can watch the actual candle. If it gets retested, how it reacts. We can see there is a little bit of heat up here and heat above us. So there is lots of offers still in the market. But remember, this was a big, strong move. You can't forget about that. That pushed that market up here. So we're fighting a lot of bids in the market. Okay, so no sells, guys. Nothing to sell. Okay, did we get anything? Did we get a retest of the red box? No, it's a big green candle. So no sell currently. Okay, and DAX is still driving as well. So no sell on DAX. Don't get caught in just this RSI garbage. Okay, RSI stands for really silly indicator. Okay, so I'm going to move over to NASDAQ. So we're going to replace this. So if you guys are in DAX, unfortunately I'm going to take it off now. We're going to look at NASDAQ. NASDAQ very, very similar to US 30. Big bullish move, pullback, held, continue higher high, pullback, held, continue with a higher high. Okay, so I'm going to start off with the daily. Please, guys, if you can, watch that US 30. I'll be watching it over here as well. But daily, let's see. Wow, strong daily candle. Okay, so beautiful. Big bullish move. Okay, NASDAQ. I'm sure some of you guys are aware of NVIDIA. They crushed their earnings. So they did really, really well. That drove NASDAQ. Look at the pullback today, 50% into yesterday's body. Yes, continue breakout, break yesterday's high, and we're at our high of the day currently right now. This is what we're kind of looking to maybe, should we be shorting this right now? But if you think about it, you're looking to short the high of the day right now. So you got to be careful. You got to really wait for volume to close below a critical area. That's our high and low today. Okay, another critical area is where we opened. Right here, body to body transition. Let's place a yellow line. Then we've got this move in here, this volume from the purple to the yellow. I have nothing. So normally what I do is rate half, but let's see if there's anything to the left of the chart. Last time we were inside here. Okay, I see a couple wicks and I see some bodies right here at 965. So I'm going to place a yellow line right here. Body, that wick, there's a wick, so that area, 965. Okay, so we've got some areas now. What happens if we continue to break out bullish today? Where are we going to go? We've got a black chart up here. So when was the last time NASDAQ was above this purple line? Let's look at the dates. Back here, April 2022. Over here, March 2022. Okay, so it's been quite some time since we've been up here. Maybe we'll move to 14,030 right up here. Here I've got a body and a wick. If it continues to push today, maybe we're going to look to get up to this area, 14,060. And if it continues, maybe one more, and that's good enough for today. Up to there, 14,090, 14,100 level. Okay, and then if we continue driving, we'll come up and we'll get more lines up here. We're good for pullbacks today, but let's just put a green box here where it would have been red at those bodies. Now turn green. There's our retest today on the daily. So let's place that as a green box, just in case today, later on, we ever do come back down here, okay? So we have a really strong daily candle developing right now. Opened, retraced, 50% of yesterday, coming up, breaking a new high. Let's go to the 1 hour. So here it is on the hour. So this was that big move right here after hours, 4 p.m. because of NVIDIA. Wednesday at 4 p.m. NVIDIA caused this big move in the market, coming right back up. These hourly candles, there is some divergence, bearish divergence, but still it's driving. Now you can see US 30 is transacting into that liquidity pool right up there and breaking out. So no sells, guys. Okay, don't get caught. Don't get trapped selling. It's continuing to buy. The bids are holding. See all these sellers? They're getting exhausted. See this big red bubble? Red bubble, red bubble, red bubble. They're not getting any like real bids to bite down in here. So the bids are want to transact higher. So those sellers are getting weak down there. They're getting exhausted. So that allows the market to continue to move up. Now on the hourly, what do we have in here? Okay, so this area, I'd like to place a white line right here, right at this wick, and it matches up this wick and this wick. Okay, I'm going to place a white line. This is to tell me that this is hourly support right now. Okay, so we've got this big nice move. If we continue moving up on the hourly, look, I haven't been up here in a long time. So this is 4 hour area. Got to go to the 4 hour to look above the purple line here. So if we want to find exactly where our 4 hour resistance is, from this yellow to this purple, see that wick right there? 14,016 right there. Okay, and that's right in the middle. Okay. So that's where we're possibly, if it really wants to melt up above that purple to that red, we'll see what happens up there. So let's see the 5 minutes. Okay, so I'm sure we've seen the 5 minutes just like the US 30 chart. Continue to make these big moves. This is what a lot of you guys are seeing, this divergence, but it's not developed yet. It's not there yet. It'll be here soon. Okay, you can see you got this trend moving up like this. You got kind of, we'll see if this moves into kind of like a wedge. Rising wedge. Okay, where's our support level? Right here, still holding. So if we can kind of close below here, this is where maybe we can entertain maybe a NASDAQ sell. Below this area. Okay, we're going to see now this daily high. Can this start to bring some resistance in the market here and keep this thing down? And it maybe consolidate in here. Okay, so we will continue to watch NASDAQ side by side with US 30 right over here. So this is green, still above it. We're going to look for sells below here. And what time is it? 7:55. So we're 5 minutes away from London, not London, from 8 a.m. and going into the news in 30 minutes. Okay, so what happened up here? We transacted in that liquidity. There it is. A lot of trapped buyers, trapped liquidity. It's at the high of these wicks and continued to push down. Okay, so we got to wait for confirmation. We don't want just another fake out where it comes down red and then all of a sudden goes up green again. We want real volume to close below here, give us a nice proper retest, and maybe we can look for that sell opportunity. Okay, how's everybody doing? Are we preserving some profit? Are we gold is starting to break down a little bit. Okay, so for gold, I'd like to see it break below here. Below this big area where it held all this demand, and then there's the 200 EMA. So if it can really break below the 200, gold might have the ability to drop down to 1946, but it might push down and then pull right back up, okay? And then come right back into this box. So gold still not the greatest, but I know you guys love this thing. Still got to be patient with this. Can I see DAX? Yeah, let's take a look at it. Wow, look at DAX. Oh my goodness. Okay, so DAX really woke up. Okay, again, do 80 on the RSI. Okay, so now, if you're, I know we were looking for a sell down there, but look at where it is now. Okay, so 50% of this candle. You could start to look for maybe a possible sell below here. Maybe it wants to come and tap the daily high purple line, get up there. And that might be an area also to start shorting it. Does the RSI really work? Not really, no. No. I use it for divergence purpose only. So that's what I'm looking. Is there divergence? If there's divergence, that doesn't mean right away let's all hit the sell button. Okay? It's telling us that there's not even any divergence. It's just straight up there. 79.80 on the RSI. So it's still driving. Divergence is not just the end all be all indicator, and just no. RSI is very, very tricky to use. It's very deceiving. So what I'm waiting for is a break of structure. I know it's overbought up here. We can all tell. We don't need RSI to tell us it's overbought. Look at where it's been moving from. It was 15,720 and now it's 15,850. Okay, we don't need an indicator to tell us that it's getting overbought. But what we need is to see it push and break some structure, close like below here, maybe retest this and get rejected. Then it might start a little bit of a pullback coming down into this green box. So it's not there yet. Keeps holding. Okay, guys. So keep an eye on this area for DAX. Okay, so I'm just going to flip it back to NASDAQ. Yeah, US 30 is still pushing, guys, still pushing. Let's take a look at the news at 8:30. Okay, just really quickly. This one, USD red folder core PCE price index. What is this? Okay, so previous was 0.3%. They're forecasting the same thing, 0.3%, no change. Okay, so we will see if there is a change, 0.4, 0.2. What is this? Okay, so it's a change in price of goods and services purchased by consumers excluding food and energy. So it's things that you and I buy excluding food and energy. Actual greater than forecast is good for currency. So if you see like a 0.4, 0.5, that's better than their forecast. That's good for currency. That's good for US dollar. Theoretically, we should see the pound drop. We should see gold drop. We should see maybe the markets drop with a strong dollar. Okay. So why does this differ from CPI? CPI in that it only measures goods and services targeted towards and consumed by individuals. Prices are weighted according to total expenditure per item, which gives important insights into consumer spending behavior. CPI is released about 10 days earlier and tends to garner most of the attention. So why do traders care? It's the Federal Reserve's primary inflation measure. Inflation is important to currency valuation because rising prices lead to central bank to raise interest rates out of respect for their inflation containment mandate. So that's what we've been seeing in the last year. Lots of rate hikes. So 0.3, we'll see what this number is. And there's not just this folder. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more folders coming in at 8:30. So it's going to be very volatile at that time. Okay, so I please guys, use proper risk and account management when you're trading that at 8:30. Okay, so no sells yet. Just this is continuing to be strong and buying momentum. You could continue to have your trailing stop loss in your buy, or you could continue to, some of you guys might be still holding the entire trade. If you guys are, that's amazing. That's about 100 pip move. Yeah, 100 pips if you're still holding that thing. Is this a marathon? I think it turned into a marathon. It wasn't intended to, but I guess we turned it into one. Yeah, I'm stuck with you guys now, Alex. There's no leaving now. Wow, Captain, you're holding a buy from the 1717 area in here? Whoo, man. Congratulations. You got that whole entire move. Amazing. Okay, look at our volume now. Delta. Positive. First time. Okay, so now maybe this is when they're going to start to maybe push it down. Okay, so we're looking for a sell below there, but if we want to get maybe a little bit over here, maybe to play inside here, 50% of this, maybe this is where I might be looking to enter. If it can close below, 50% of this candle start to get rejected up here. No, I haven't been on since 2 a.m. We started this at 4 a.m. today. It's 4 hours right now, but this might turn into 6 hour session, 4 to 10. And then PK will be taking over post. Okay, so now we're getting a little bit of a push down. Okay. Well, there's and also US 30. I'm going to go into sell, guys. Okay. I'm going on impulse. Okay. Even NASDAQ broke down, ignited candle. You could be looking to sell NASDAQ right now. Also, that alert was for DAX. So everything now, maybe if you're looking on indices, I'm in a sell now on US 30. Okay, and if it can come down to the green box, that's about 10, 15 pips. But we're looking to maybe break the box, come down into here. I'd like to see maybe 30 pips on this. But there's going to be pullbacks. We're going to come down. It's going to go back up. We need a big break below here. This is, if we can break below here, I might add a second position down below here. Okay, so I'm in a sell. Kind of going in with this momentum. Yeah, there we go, guys. It's about almost 10 pips. Okay, I don't know about your guys' spreads and your executions, but let's see if this thing can come out in the green box, and then it's good 10 pips with minimal drawdown if we can get it. Nasdaq is dropping down nicely. Okay, but let's see how Nasdaq reacts at the hourly support. Hopefully it can break, continuing. Yeah, hopefully we can. Yeah, here we go, guys. 10 pips. But let's see how we react at this demand area. Okay, we'd like to flip this zone. Really, it's right here, kind of this yellow line right over here. It's going to possibly bounce, come down here, pick up some bids, come back up. But then if our offers are continuing to populate the market, then maybe it can push down. So this area is strong, still holding. This is the trend line. This is that demand box. So we really got to get this pressure to push and close below here. Got to get that momentum pushing down, breaking this, maybe close, and then we retest this. Hopefully at that time we can flip it red, then maybe we get rejected again, and breaks and comes down to this level. Okay, that's one possible path we're going to try for. But we really got to break this yellow line. This is where we need to see this cumulative delta now, where it came up positive. Now they really release it back down. But we should all be up 10 pips right now. There we go. There's a nice push. 12, 15 pips. Let's move down. Let's get it going. Here we go. There we go. You can go to a break even now up 15 pips, guys. Excellent. I hope it's an elevator going down. I hope it's a big elevator coming down. But anyways, 20, 30 pips, that's a nice little elevator going down. Okay, so you see how we're coming to that red area where we're transacting? Okay, that's where we can find some support. Be ready if there's a pullback. Okay, here it is. Green inside this box. Let's see if we can stay below the trend line, below the 90 MA. If we can continue maybe to break down and drop, we take out that wick, we might get that move 30 pips down here. Just got to get continued selling pressure. Right now, bids are coming in here. This is where bidders are. Okay, they've been holding strong this level. But let's see if we can really break down. But be prepared for pullbacks, okay? Minimum to 50% of this red candle if we do come up there. I hope it doesn't get up there. I hope it gets rejected right now here. Yep, that's the type of rejection we want, but we really want the selling pressure to come down hard now and break this level. If not, these bids are, it's an ignited bar, so it's still holding green. Gotta really break it down. They're right here. They're holding it. See these 16 bids in the market? That's what's holding this candle right now. So this is the pullback now. You know, when we always say, let's look at 50%. Same with NASDAQ now. NASDAQ broke down. This is NASDAQ's pullback. Okay, there might have to be a double top too. Might have to come back up again and get rejected, but hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully these offers can control this right here and hold this, prevent it from coming up and push it down, and right here if we can break. But it's a critical demand area, and we're about 20 minutes away from the big news. Okay, so just continue, remember that. Okay, so there's the 50% hit right there. Okay, so the candle's coming right back up. Naturally, it's coming back up. We couldn't break and close below here and get that retest. So it is a demand zone. It's still a big green box. Okay, and it's, see here the yellow line. So we transacted down in there. Unfortunately, it's still trending up. So there is bids in the market. There's always going to be bids. So it's coming right back up. Did we hold 50%? No. So now it's going to retest the supply where it came down. So this is where break evens are, right here. So if you came down about 15 pips, this is your break even. If you're still holding, you might have your stop loss just a little higher up here. But remember, we're counter trading. We're counter trading. We got 15 pips, but if we were trying to get more, it wasn't there. So now it's got to come back into those offers. It might come up to 32,900. I hope it doesn't get up here. I hope these offers can come down a little lower, but we'll see what happens. We still have 30 seconds to go on this candle. Let's watch how it closes. And then we're getting really, really close to the news. 15 minutes away. Nasdaq is retesting too. Gold and oil. Gold, yeah, gold came down, back up. I'm looking for a sell below there for 1950 for gold, not here. Oil is breaking down. Oil might be possible sell. Look at how it closed below, retested. Hopefully you guys flip this. Maybe oil could be a sell coming down into here. I'm not going to touch oil right now, but we're going to focus on these indices over in here. It could be, Alex, pre-news pump before dumping, but you got to understand that there's a lot of stop losses up here that they can come out and take out before they take it down. So that could happen as well. Nice 3-bar play, maybe developing on Nasdaq. Red, green came out to the red box, pushed down. Now red candle might take the green one out and continue pushing down. But 4 more minutes to go. What is CVD, Joel? Cumulative volume delta. It shows like the net transactions. All of these transactions in here, the net transactions, they're basically break even. So we're in a consolidating market right now. But sometimes when we see it where it's all like minus 500, minus 1,000 red, a lot of those transactions were mostly sell side. So then we can maybe continue selling with the market after they absorb a little bit. But right now, the market is pretty even. We're flatlining right at the zero. Okay, so Nasdaq, if Nasdaq closes below the hourly, this could push down further. Nasdaq could push down. Hopefully US 30 and DAX can maybe follow suit too. It could be. You know what it could be? Right before the news, they could come up to grab, like this is what they'll probably do. They'll come up, maybe take out those stops up there, take out the pending orders up there, then right before the news, then they bring it down like that. That could happen. That's one possible path. Or it could go opposite for all we know. It could go down here, take out these stops, and then all of a sudden it's shooting up like this. So we have to be very, very careful going into news. Two more minutes to go on this candle. It's really just basically consolidating in here, right through here and here. It's not really crazy volatile. We're trading from here in here. Alan, is trading canceled on Monday due to American holiday? We'll still do it. We'll do Wall Street, like we'll do it, but it might be more of it might be more of a Q&A. We'll look at the charts, but there's probably with U.S. banks closed, there might not be too much volume, but we'll still do it. So I'll come on there. We'll do it. If YouTube wants to join us, or okay, guys, let's see if we break down here. Here we go. Okay, so we got a nice shooting star candle coming down with a lower high. Let's see if we can break down. Nasdaq, if it can continue to break down. And then, so if we can bring all of this volume, take out this yellow line right here. If we can take out all of these bidders. No, they keep holding this area. We got to have over 300 likes for YouTube for you guys to join us on Monday. 300. Is that a lot to ask for? There's 300 viewers on right now, so 300 likes. Then we'll know that someone is not liking what we do. So 300 of you guys, make sure you hit the likes. Okay, we're 10 minutes away from big news, guys. So let's hopefully we can break down, get this thing coming down. Nasdaq wants to move down. Come on, Ms. Jones, let's go. But if you guys are happy with 10 pips right now, again, there was 15 where it came down. Like here was 15. It was straight 15. It was zero drawdown. It came right down there. I was up 15 pips. And then it pulled right back up, came back down where you're up 10 pips. So it's giving you opportunity if you want to kind of get out of this trade before the news. I'm still in this trade. It's in profit. But I really want this box to break. But they could be holding it strategically just before the news. Like, this is how the markets work, guys. And then don't be surprised if you see a crazy move. So that's why you also have to have a stop loss protected just in case something crazy happens. Okay, let's push down with this move. Maybe here. This is the move we need. Okay, if we can trap some more buyers up there, and if these sellers can really move it away from these guys, we could be good breaking down here. What is the stop loss? Whatever you like for your stop loss. Like, why do we have to keep talking about this? I took the trade right here, right? So if you want to be above the previous high, your stop loss is 10 pips. If you want to put your stop loss 20, you're right there. If you want to go to your stop loss to the daily, you're 30. But look structure to the left too to help you understand where stop loss is. That's your choice, how much you want to risk. Let's say stop loss is right here, 855. What if you're trading with 10 cents and you're learning, right? And then there's other traders on YouTube or in the group that are trading with standard lots or Lambo lots. You know, your stop loss at 10 cents is going to be completely different than someone trading with a Lambo size. So you really have to worry about your own risk management, okay? Structure. What do you feel comfortable? Some traders are at break even right now, you know, and then they might get tapped out. This is not a time to fool around right before news. So you got to make a decision right now, like 5, 6, 7 minutes before news. Do you want to stay in this trade? Do you want to go with the sell, or do you want to get out right now where you're up in profit and just close this and see what happens, okay? Don't wait for me to tell you guys what to do. Okay, I'm managing my own account. I help you guys as much as I can tell you where I'm trading, but to tell you guys stops and all this and that, I try to. Like, okay, let me just remove this green box, get a new one. 1 second. Okay, so I took the sell right here. Stop loss. Okay, if you're up there, you're right about there. If you want to be kind of to that red line, that's where you are. And then your reward would be coming down there. Okay, so it's a strong area here. Strong. It's not breaking down. But guys, I'm going to reiterate. If you're up 10 pips right now, you can close this trade, and we'll see what happens after the news. If you guys are worried, or if you're at a break even, then just be at a break even right now. Let's see if this thing breaks down. If not, we get stopped out at a break even. Okay, but hopefully this thing can break. This is what we want. A nice shooting star candle breaking down. Let's go. Come on, push this down now. Yes, here we go. Okay. So let's see if it closed. Nice strong. Again, green. Let's see if right now, right below the 9 EMA, below the trend line, can they just drop it down right now? Then we can collect maybe 15 to 20 pips right before this news is even dropped. Here we go. Okay. Now, remember the purple line? That used to be our daily high. So we came above our daily high, and now we're retesting the daily high for support. Here's the break. Here we go. Okay, 15 pips. Go to a break even right now if you can, guys. We might get 20 out of this. We see this green wick right over here? This is what we want to test and break. Right here. 32,811. Here we go. Okay, so feel free, guys, if you can, to go to a break even now. If you really are that worried about stop loss, go to a break even right now. Or you can scale out down there, 15 pips. Remember that choice as well. You can close, take out 50, 60, 70, 80%. Do what you got to do. I can't be repeating every single time what you got to do. Kind of got to make your own decisions here. We're about 3.5 minutes away from major red news. What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? Let me ask you guys. What are you guys? Did you guys exit with profit? Are you guys at a break even? Are you at trailing stop loss? What are you guys doing? 5 pips you got, break even. Yeah, there's not much. I'm just trailing stop loss. Let's see, we really got to get this red candle to close below this purple. Then we can maybe push down a little further and get this before the news. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Let's build with this. We trapped some more buyers. That's good. We're trapping the buyers. Now we got to move away from them. If I was a market maker and I was this supplier, I would right now, I would move the market away from these buyers. But you never know with these market makers. They might be getting a little greedy. Maybe they want to continue to trap some buyers in here. This is where I would move the market away. But I'm not a market maker. Okay, but I'm up 15 pips right now. Okay, so you guys, please make a decision. 2 more minutes to go and then heavy news. So at least, please guys, be at a break even. Here's the drop. 20 pips. Here we go. Yes, there we go. Come on. 20 pips, guys. Right to that red line. Let's see if we can further push. But there's going to be bids there that take this thing up again. Okay, so remember, everybody, you do your own thing before news. Okay, some traders hold, some traders close. It's all up to you. But that's 20 pips exactly right down to there. I think we've taken three or four trades today. They've all been profitable with next to no drawdown. All 4 trades. 3. I have a rule too. I don't like trading going into news myself. I got that big rule too myself. I don't like trading in news and Wall Street. So that's a 20 pip grab right down to that red line. Otherwise, stay at your break even and let's see if this thing can continue going down. But don't be surprised if there's a huge green candle coming up in 55 seconds in news and you get stopped out at break even. Okay, I'm just giving you guys heads up. Where's Carlos? We need Carlos to start dropping the big lots here. Okay, here's the close, guys. 30 seconds. Please be careful going into news. Anything can happen, guys. So the what you can do is be at a break even. That's the best you can do. Or close the trade, scale out. That's it. Those are your decisions. Because you're going to see some craziness. It's already reversing green. Look at it. Here we go. 2 seconds. Here's the. Oh, there's the drop. Okay, let's see. No, there's stop loss. Nasty, guys. Okay. Oh my God. Look at this. Okay, this is volatility. Okay, look at this. This is came up, triggered all those stops up there. Let's see if they push this down. If they really push it down. Oh my God. If they really push this down. This is news, guys, okay? So I tried to warn you. I tried. Hopefully you guys were listening to me. This is news. Welcome to Trading Red Folders. Okay, look at that. I think we pin, if we can pin it, yes. If they pinned it up there, yes. If they drop it, here we go, guys. Yes, there we go. Oh my God, they pinned it. Yep. So that's why I said stop loss either above that red line. You never got hit up there. But they just dropped it down. That was about 30 pips, guys. Okay, it's still coming down. Yep. So welcome to volatility. For you guys that didn't understand. Okay, we're still, if we can push near the low and break that other red line, this thing could drop down to the white line. Your break even wasn't activated? Yeah, sometimes with volatility and news, stop losses don't get activated, break evens don't get activated, take profits don't get activated. This is trading high volatility news. Okay, here we go. Pushing down. Yes. Coming down for the lows. Look at NASDAQ breaking down. Beautiful, guys. Okay, did anybody get screwed on their break evens or anything? Beautiful. Guys, I'm up 35 pips. 40. Here we go. Yes, sir. Okay, I got 40 pips. I'm out. 40. I Man, what a ride that was. I was bearish on it. There we go, guys. So they pinned it. Okay, that's the news. I told you they might bring it up green, activate all those stop losses, and then take it down. There's the push down to the white line. Beautiful. That's about a 50-point grab down to the VWAP. Don't get greedy. Get your money. I got out. I'm playing games here. Sorry, guys. I just got to manage my account as well. 1 second. Wow. Continue to push down, guys. Okay, sorry, guys. I'm just answering questions over here. Okay, don't get too greedy, guys. Okay, hit the VWAP, hit the hourly support line. Okay, have a little bit of discipline in your trading as well, too. Okay, how are we doing? Everyone's still here? Okay, so NASDAQ broke down. You see what they do, guys, okay? So see what they do? Right before the news, they'll come out, they'll take the liquidity. You know, our break evens were kind of right here, and then some stop losses were here. That's why when you guys asked me, Ron, where did you put a stop loss? 855 up here, a little higher. So if you didn't get tagged up there, yeah, you're pushing down. Nice. Um, So, like, did I look at the news? You know, when we were talking about Ron, did you look at the news? I don't really care what the news is. I look at this. You know, when I was telling you before the news, I want to see where they're going to pin it. That's important to me. If I'm looking at the news, I completely miss that entire candle. Okay, so that's why sometimes, as when you're scalping the markets, it's nice to know when the news is happening, but to see, like now, if I look at Forex Factory, what were the results of it? Okay, let's see. Where are we? Okay, so it was good. Zero point 0.4. Good for US dollar. That's why we got a little bit of a drop. GU. Good for US dollar. US dollar going up. GU dropping. Gold dropping. Good for US dollar. Gold dropping. Did I not say watch for a sell right here at 1950? Right there. There goes to 1944, 45. There's a 50, 60 pip move. Okay, so you guys asked me. News, we went through it. Core PC came out good. Good for US dollar. US dollar up, pound drop. Gold drop. Markets dropping. Okay? There you go. Okay? Collect your pips, guys. I think we had what? Three trades? Oil and 2 US 30s. Yeah, good call, guys. Great call. Good job, guys. Really quick, guys. I don't normally show too much, guys, of my trading and things like that, but someone asked me, Ron, are you trading? Of course I'm trading. Okay, I'm always trading. Here was that one, US 30 sell right there for almost 41 pips. Okay, so those are my trades today. This one, that one. Okay, not bad. Modest gains. No drawdown. Very, very minimal drawdown. Ross, good job, man. Good job. Okay, so what are we doing now? The markets now are still pushing down. Look at now where the level of liquidity is. See the yellow line on Bookmap right here? 32,800. Maybe a lot of this volume wants to come down and liquidate positions down into here. Okay, maybe the seller wants to push the market down, find where all the big bids are, and unload down there. Amazing, Ross. Good for you, bro. Super excited, man. Guys, we got guys in our group who are killing it. Amazing, amazing. Like completely changed trading, like a 180, 360 degree turn. So thank you, guys. It means a lot to us at SST, to myself, to Dave. We put a lot into this, the whole team. So good job, guys. That's why we're here. We're here to help you guys, but you guys put in all the work, not us. You guys do. So we're very, very proud of you guys. We'll always be here to guide and support you guys, but you guys are doing all the work. So amazing, guys. The market is continuing to push down. There it goes down. So you see how it's coming shooting down to this liquidity pool, excuse me. So this is where we're going to get some transactions, but this is normally where you can unload a position coming down into these big liquidity pools. That's why using a depth of market, it really helps you as a trader. I know it's not cheap to use this platform. I know that, okay? But this can really help you become a better trader than you are. So sometimes you got to make that investment in yourself. Look at it dropping, guys. Unbelievable, right to the next daily. So you see what goes up comes down just like an elevator. Okay, so congratulations, guys. This was a great call. Do we need to continue to trade? Do we need to watch Wall Street? It's up to you guys. Like for me, I would have walked away a long time ago. Okay, it's up to you guys. Like, do we want to continue trading, continue looking at things? We can, but I don't want you guys to over leverage, over risk, over trade. These are things that we're trying to teach you guys not to do, so we really want you guys to learn. If you hit your daily goal, walk away. It's only 8:40 in the AM Eastern, my time, 8:40. Could you imagine wrapping up your entire day at 8:40 AM Eastern and getting started your weekend right now? Like some people are going to work right now, starting their 9 to 5. You and I, we're done trading. That's it. Miss Jaquel Jones, you're done 2,000 made within 2 days, done for the week. That's amazing. Okay, so that's for real. That's $2,000 that can really, really change your life. So let's make this a habit. Let's keep doing this. Let's go over, Ms. Jaquel, go over what you did this weekend. Go over those trades. Try and mimic it for next week, the weeks to come. Find out what you did really well. If there was a few mistakes, let's clean those up as well. And this is how we can move forward. Ooh, Kenneth, you're making love in that elevator. Oh, damn. Okay, but look how it comes up. Okay, so guys, this is where the greed factor. Okay, we came into the liquidity pool. Look at our top down. Okay, yellow, 200 EMA, trend line. You got to think about your position down here. Okay, this is a massive drop. Okay, I'm talking from like where we sold right here. This drop is 85 pips. You need to make a decision down there. Okay, look at all the other confluences. you've got your hourly trend line, the white line, 200 EMA, the other daily yellow critical area. We've got on Bookmap a confluence telling us it's coming into a huge liquidity pool of demand. You can't get too greedy unless you're holding pullbacks. But that green candle can take away half of your profit. So you have to make a decision right here. Okay? I can't stress that enough. But do you understand why we dropped here, guys? This, where they pinned it. Right there. I love when they pinned it. That's that entry right there. That's like that sniper. But you know, when you ask me, Ron, where do you place a stop loss? Okay, above here, that's why I chose 855. I wanted to be away from this area. Okay, so when you risk, I know when I show you the ruler, a lot of traders get scared. They're like, holy shit, Ron, you're risking 15 pips on that? 15 pips on NASDAQ is nothing. Some traders are risking 50. Okay, 15 is nothing. That's how much I risk when I trade GBP USD. So you gotta give a little bit. Okay, you gotta give it a little room to breathe. So it came up there, but that sole intention of that candle was to liquidate, take out everything up there, mitigate. Okay, take out all of those pending orders, grab the money for them to do that move right there. Yeah, 15 pips is tight on indices, especially for US 30. Like I trade US 30, I'm going to say probably more than anybody on this call here. And 15 pips is basically it's a very tight stop loss. But when you can start to nail trades with nice sniper entries, you don't even need to worry about stop loss. You have it there just in case, but then when you go down 20, 30 pips, take your stop loss and boom, break even. But unfortunately, news at break even got you, okay? So that's why you got to know. This could have been also a green candle that just kept driving. Okay, so you can't trade woulda, shoulda, coulda. Okay, you always have to have a stop loss just in case. Oh, Chris, no, again, I think you're new here. So, do you always only have a 15 pip stop loss? No. I think you just came in late to the call, but we were explaining that. Every single trade has a different stop loss, a different situation. We have to go with the structure of the market. It's already been built. The structure is there. So you and we got to adjust our stop loss with the structure. Some traders just trade with a standard 15 pip stop loss. If I'm trading GU, I'm trading gold, I'm trading US 30, I'm trading Bitcoin, 15 pips. Normally a retail trader is 10 pips, but that's not the way to trade. Just go in with a set number and forget it. Use structure, guys. That's why you do a technical analysis to help you in situations like this. Okay, sorry for all of these red lines, guys, but I use those just for me. Okay, sorry, I'm erasing them now. These red lines are kind of not for you guys. I know it gets messy. Okay, and remember what we did with this cumulative volume? So see where we came up above the baseline, came up a little bit, positive, and then what did they do? They just dropped it, continued, pushed down. So it's just that net negative transactions. They had to accumulate more. Remember what I was saying? If I was a market maker, I would have broke it down earlier before the news, but I'm obviously the market makers, they can use news to their advantage. They have the ability to come up there and take out those pending orders and then really push the move down. So if you trust your analysis, you guys are good. Oh, do I say that often? They pinned it. What do I mean by that? When they pin it? Okay, this is when they pin it. Sorry, when I say they, I mean like the market makers. What they do is they pin it. It comes up here and that's it. You see that wick of that candle? That's pinned. That's a snipe right there. That's like you shot that candle right there and you killed it. So that's a pinned candle right there. And you can see right here where they brought it up. See where it came up here? That's it. It got pinned. There's no transactions inside here. And then that's where they just took it down. So like right here, where it came up, they pinned NASDAQ right there and pushed it down. Okay, those are those ones we look for. We look for those on higher time frames. We look for, when we're looking for those entries, where to, on those A plus setups. For example, if I have a yellow line right there, and the 5-minute candles are getting really, really overbought. They're getting RSIs set 80, 85 up there. But then you might see a green candle come all the way up to that yellow line, that daily, and then all of a sudden it gets a wick and rejects hard. They pinned it at the daily, and that's a good sign to take your short position. Because that's it. It came up there with all of the volume, and the market said no more. That's it. That's it. They set up all the supply there, and nothing is going to happen above here. So that's why when you can start to identify pinned candles, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Sorry, I use that a lot. No one's really asked me, Ron, what does that mean? I thought you guys understood that. Okay, and you see, guys, what goes down can come up just as fast. That's why you ask me, Ron, you got out at 40 pips, okay? Yeah, I did, but there's no guarantee that it was going to come down here. So I'm happy with 40 pips, okay? I'd rather take 40 than nothing. So that's the thing with trading, guys. I can't teach this. I cannot, okay? You got to learn this for yourselves, because I had to learn it myself too. There was trades where I wanted to make 100, 200, 300, 400 pips always. But at the end of the day, when I was looking at my journal and my MT4, my history, my report, everything was just break even. So I wasted an entire day, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours in the markets trading and nothing to show for. Where I was in positive trades, but I was looking for more. See that? Look at what the market does. It came right down and it's right back up. So picked up all that liquidity, and we could be driving even further bullish. So if you don't do anything down there at 85 pips, 100 pips if you took that red candle right there, unfortunately there's nothing that we can do to help you. You got to learn how to walk away with money. We are retail traders. We're not bankers. We're not institutions. Okay? It's easy for an institution to come down here and go right back up. It's demoralizing for me and you. If we go into a trade 100 pips and in 10 minutes later it's right back to our break even, that could destroy you not only for this trade, it could destroy your psychology for your next trade later today. It could destroy you the way how you think over the weekend. It could destroy you how you start your week trading next week. This is a vicious cycle. You don't want to get in that cycle. That's why I always tell traders on a Friday, let's get in, let's pip, let's dip, let's eat, let's enjoy our weekend, and let's come back with the right mentality on Monday where we're scaling our accounts, we're growing. Maybe some of you guys are passing a phase 1, a phase 2. Some of you guys are getting your first payouts on your funded accounts. Congratulations. Some of you guys are scaling your real money accounts, and this is the way how to learn. We eat pancakes. I don't know about you, Accelerator, but I eat pancakes for breakfast. Whatever you got to eat for breakfast. Some people like French toast. Some people like cereal. Some people like, there's those like Dave. He likes steak and lobster for breakfast. All those pips he's making. I'm just getting some pancakes right now. All I need is pancakes with some syrup. That's a good breakfast for me. Fruits. I love that too. Add some fruit on there. Dave's Golden Lobster Rub. Yeah. Like we can all go out right now and buy a steak and lobster. How many people right now can go out at 8:45 in the morning and eat a steak and lobster? Like that's when you know you're doing really well. Okay, so let's take a look at gold. Let's look at some other things. Okay, so do you guys mind if I move off of the indices? I think we've done really well with US 30. We had that buy right there, almost maximized that entire move there, and took that sell, almost maximized that entire sell, coming all the way down, right down to there. Okay, the thing is, if you don't take out any profit, then things can come right back up. Guys, do you guys want to go into Wall Street, or do you guys want to call it a day, like at 9 a.m.? PK for Zoom, guys, PK will be coming in a little this afternoon. We've been going for 5 hours straight right now, since 4 to 9. It's up to you guys. Have you guys on Zoom, have you guys hit some goals? Do you guys feel confident that you can walk away from the markets right now, or? Yeah, because I got my son here with me. My kids are here with me, so I didn't take them to school today. So because my son has strep throat too, so I was just gonna go check out, see how he's doing. Um, yeah, guys. So if you guys are gonna continue trading, PK is gonna be back soon. Um, Maybe that's good enough for us. I think that was a good call. We don't want to over leverage, over trade. Hopefully some of you guys, I seen some of you guys did really well today. Hopefully you guys had a very profitable week. You guys can continue doing this. We'll also, there'll be some signals also. If we see something, be sent out to the group. Guys on YouTube, thank you guys so much for tuning in with us all week. We appreciate you guys. If you want to join the team, we would love to have you guys join the team. We've got an amazing community. Sometimes when I'm sleeping or Dave is sleeping in the other hours, the community is sharing charts, helping each other out. It's amazing. We've got some really good traders in our group that are better than me, that are better than Dave. We've got some really outstanding traders in the group that are doing amazing. And they're going to become educators here at SST. They're going to help teach and trade and help other traders learn how to trade as well. So it's not just myself or Dave or PK. We're gonna have other guys or girls also step up and start teaching. We would love a woman educator here as well. So if you feel confident, and that's gonna be you. Let's go. We don't want to just have males doing this. We would love to have a female doing this too, to show that everyone can do this. Yeah, anyway, it doesn't have to be like buy, sell. Just someone that has positive mindset that can help. Sometimes we need someone just with mindset, with discipline to teach us, because sometimes we get a little out of control. Sometimes we trade with lack of discipline. So sometimes you need someone who's calm, can teach discipline and things like that. Doesn't necessarily have to be buy and sell. It's just someone talking about psychology and things like that. We have in our group, we've got psychologists. Okay, if you got your psychology degree, you're perfect to teach us, all of us, even including myself. I can learn so much from you. If you're a psychologist, you guys have studied the brain. You guys know what traders go through. So yeah, step forward. Let us know if that's going to be you, and hopefully we'd love to do that. We want to get the Trading Academy going. That's going to be something special that we've always wanted to create. From day one, when we got together for SST, that's something that we wanted to do, was to build this into an academy, similar like a university, without those high tuition costs of paying. Back in the day, guys, at the Ivy School of Business, I don't even want to tell you how much I paid 20 years ago for my education at University of Western Ontario. So it's probably 10 times that right now. So we want to charge, just keep it $1 a day, $1.50 a day for your tuition here. Yeah, it's a PhD for pips. But guys, yeah, so if you're going to continue trading, just keep these levels, okay? See this red box? Again, red box. It's still a red box. Daily high, we just retrace right back up to there. And again, they pinned it and pushed down. So you can see they pinned it again. It came up right into that liquidity pool and pushed down. So that's why sometimes I really, really enjoy scalping, because you could buy, be in a sell, close your position, get right back into a buy, and then up here, close your position. You could also get into a sell. In these 30 minutes right here, 10, 20, 30 minutes, you probably could have accumulated over 200 pips by selling, buying, and selling. And that's it. You're done. Sometimes Wall Street moves like this as well. So it allows you some really good opportunities. So just to recap, we did really well on US 30. Congratulations. NASDAQ, we threw it in there because it's NASDAQ's time for this. Let's take a look at DAX. Okay, before we go, just if you guys are in any trades, let's see what DAX did. Okay, DAX didn't break down as much, not really down here. Okay, pulled back. That's why we wanted to focus more on NASDAQ and US 30. What did gold? Gold, nice drop. Did anybody take gold? Okay, sorry guys, I don't trade gold as much, but kind of this area. This is what we were watching. We had this green box below 1950. That's that psychological 1950. And that was that drop. Come all the way down. We came down to 1945, 44, pulling back up. Again, guys, what am I going to say? The pullback. What am I going to say? You guys know it more than me. If we eyeball half of that red candle, where is it? Right there? From the body to this body. Is that about half of it right there? Maybe a little lower? 50%? That's where that pullback came right into. 50% and continue push down. So if it's starting to develop now with a higher low, like a double bottom coming up, if you now want to look for a possible buy on gold, maybe you look above here, 1950, later on. Maybe it comes back up with more bids, closes above here, and all of a sudden gold is shooting back up here. If it respects this area and holds, you can continue maybe with sell positions below here. And if it breaks today here, going to continue to drop down to, here's our next daily, 1940. Oil, look at what oil did on the news. Look how nasty oil can be. That's why you got to be fast. 830, it came down, retested, pushed all the way back down to the, look at the purple line right down to the dot to this green box, and it came up. Bullish ignited candle, closed. There's the retest. You could go into a buy on this candle right here. Retest, yes, buy. Flip this zone. That's why you gotta. That's why I like to stay on one security myself personally, because I like to trade the volume all day. And think about that. How many pips you can make if you trade the volume all day. Okay, so there's a buy and continue break highs. What was GBP USD? GBP USD, it was a quick sell, okay? So this was news, but remember, there you can break this down to 1 minute or 3 minutes, whatever you want, okay? You can start to see it breaking down. If you waited for that candle to close, you had to wait. Fortunately, got in on one of these. It did push down, but with news, sometimes you can't time it. Sometimes it just happens really quick. You're already anticipating the trade, and then you take and you get good on it. But overall, good session, guys. Yeah, so thank you guys so much. So thank you guys. Yeah, Rafi. Yeah, congratulations to Rafi, who won our 3 million draw. He got our 3-month membership. So Rafi, take your time, brother. Watch all of the webinars, all the courses, go through the material as much as you can. Take advantage of your time here. Learn as much as you can. Follow us on every single Zoom. You know, we'll level up your trading, and let's make you the best trader you can possibly be. Inshallah, we'll take care of that. And everybody else, enjoy your weekend, guys. Also, weekends are for family time. Enjoy it. Appreciate you guys. Everybody on YouTube, Zoom, thank you guys. And Juma Mubarak, everybody. See, look, I'm done. That's it. I can move now and do other things on a Friday. So you guys too, enjoy. If you guys are going to trade with PK, get those pips with PK. Don't forget, guys, like there's still an important. We have Wall Street in 30 minutes, and then also University of Michigan Consumer Report. After that, there's nothing else this afternoon. And then we're going to go into next week. Next week, is it a new month? It's going to be a new month. So we're getting into June. Look at all these bank holidays also for Monday. So we're not going to have London. Mondays. We're gonna take I'm gonna personally take a day off on Mondays for London, but I'll be doing New York with you guys. Maybe we'll do a poll. Maybe we'll ask our members. Do you guys want to do Monday morning? It might be very slow. We'll see what you guys want to do. We'll do a poll. We'll see. Maybe it's just going to be like a Q&A session. We'll come in. We'll do some charting. Maybe with YouTube, everyone can ask some questions. We can help educate too. Maybe we can have like a webinar style. But we'll think about it over the weekend. But Monday, we'll do something in there, and then this trading will start. Look at Tuesday. Full lineup on Tuesday. Full lineup on Wednesday. Jolts, job openings. Things are going to get real serious next week. Then, first Friday of the month, what is it? Right here, NFP, next Friday. Big week ahead, okay? Unemployment numbers will be coming out in the US, so we got to be ready for it, okay? So, thank you guys, everyone. On YouTube, if you can hit the like, subscribe, notifications, that helps us out a lot. Share this channel with your other trading groups if you can. Help grow us organically. We do appreciate that. We're here to help you guys. You guys can see every single day we come in here, we help as much as we can, answer as many of your questions as we can with the time allotted, and hopefully you guys had a good time. Enjoy your weekend. Thank you from my side, and thank you from Dave, thank you from PK, thank you from Yoda, thank you from everybody, all of our moderators in our SST group. You guys are the real MVPs. Without you guys, we can't do this. So thank you guys. I appreciate all of you guys. Have a good weekend. God bless. Thank you guys.
Hey guys, good morning.
Thank you guys, everyone. Have a good weekend.
Session
I appreciate you guys. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'm going to get some rest and take some
business here, guys.
Medication.
In on US 30, sell. Okay, I'm jumping in. Guys, that's a 100 pip drop. Yes, we caught it. Hey, guys, 200 pips, please. Secure.
Trading with a perfect broker is the key, which takes you one step ahead. At AAAFx, we have you covered. The future of Forex is zero commission. Here at AAAFx, we offer ultra low commission, which starts at 99 cents per lot. Our accounts spreads start from 0.0 pips. With account leverage up to 500x, and can have a minimum deposit of $100, with an additional 100% deposit bonus, regulated by HCMC Greece, compliant with ESMA. EU, regulated with FSCA, South Africa. Nothing to lose, but something to gain. Trade with the world's most liquid market provider, AFX, recommended by Stocksnipertrading. To get started, use the affiliate link below.
As a trader, we all look for tight or low spreads, which helps us to get in and out of the market. Using the right broker can help us try different strategies. With multiple options of brokers on the web, here at Stocksnipertrading, we have a recommended broker, that is, HankoTrade. With spreads as low as 0 pips and leverage up to 500x, HankoTrade is just one click away. With multiple account types to choose from, you also have a minimum deposit of $10. Using HankoTrade's affiliate program, refer a friend and earn up to a 40% commission on trading volume. Built by traders, for traders. HankoTrade.